Apologies. I missed the countdown there. My bad. I was just not paying attention. Hello. We'll get started here in a moment. Looking at Discord and stuff. Okay. Congrats on your streak. 40 streams. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I just finished some work things. I thought that it was gonna go until like Thursday of this week. And I'm well, fortunately or fortunately, depending on, or unfortunately, I mean. Nope, not going till Thursday. The we had an additional 3 places to do, and they've all rescheduled to the end of the month, as far as I'm aware. They may change their mind, but we'll see. So, as a result, free early. Yeah, both convenient and inconvenient at the same time, right? Like it's positive and negative. Like I would rather get it out of the way now, but I mean, I don't get to choose. It's up to the clients to choose. Indeed. Congrats on the stream streak. Moo. Hit you. Two on a downward trend. Yeah, usually the negative moodles are something that is more of a strain in the early game. And it's still early game. Like, it's not... I still consider this run just started, not even... But usually within the first month or so is when you're at your most, like, vulnerable in these runs. But... when you break past that point, you're good. And then your character just keeps getting stronger to the point where eventually few things can bring you down. It's the same thing can bring you down actually, but it's just less likely gonna happen. Because instead of having to, well, between 5 or 7 hit. Sorry, my mind is wandering. Even now I'm like bumbling and stuff. I just need to refocus myself. All right. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, cool, cute. Congrats on the 35 streak. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. All things considered, a little bit strange, but you know, it is what it is. Earlier in the week, I was under the impression that there would be more stuff to do this week, but there was it's not a cancellation. It's more just I don't know, what would you call it? Rescheduling. So more free time than I thought, which is good, and you know, weird a little bit. It has me in an odd place energy-wise, which is why I'm kind of off-ish. I'm sure I'll settle at some point, but my energy right now is work energy, so I need to loosen that up a bit. Because we all have our modes, kind of, right? And like when I stream, it's not the same energy as when I work. So it's weird to be having work energy with stream. That thing where you feel like you're on the edge all the time? Kind of. If folks are familiar with waiting mode, it's similar energy to waiting mode. Not quite the same though, because I know that I'm okay for several weeks. It's just that it's one of those odd feelings where I would have preferred to get it out of the way now, but I'm thankful that I don't. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird energy. Yeah, waiting mode sucks. Emma and I were like chatting about that recently. It's like it's not something you can just shut off either. When you enter waiting mode, it is not pleasant. Because like waiting mode doesn't have a limit. Waiting mode can be as long as it takes for something to get done. So there's no limit. Thankfully, I'm not in waiting mode now. I'm in like weird to work energy mode. It'll pass as time goes on today. Just need to keep playing, keep having fun, and hanging with folks. Yeah. I'm gonna sneeze though. Like I couldn't reach the mute. I tried. I'm sorry. You're on the phone, so you couldn't even hear it. I've never really listened to my stream on a phone. I probably should at some point just to get the sound comparison. Hello. How goes my PZ? It's been going pretty good. I'm starting to feel a little bit better. And like, I mean, the tea is kicking in too, so that's kind of nice. You know, when you can feel that beverage wholesomeness really get to you, and yeah, I don't really feel right in my day when I haven't had tea yet. So it's like, yeah. It's not an addiction. I can stop whenever I want. I just don't want to. It's totally addicted to tea, but it's fine. I've noticed like the zombies always seem to be pulled near me even when they're way out of range. I don't know if the single player thing affects I don't know. But there's a thing that's in multiplayer that's causing foraging to pull in zombies further. I've not noticed it in single player though, so I'm not sure. Don't think so. No, I don't know. I'm gonna pet the animals until I'm not depressed anymore. Okay, problem solved. No, that's actually just a default thing. If you're talking about when, are you in combat at all? Or making noise? Because, okay, it won't respawn randomly. That's first off is not true. But that second thing is there are sounds being amplified right now, and that's been since the beginning of Build 42, actually. They applied some kind of bonus. Nope, and stealthing. Alright, well, do your zombies have no memory? Because if not, then stealthing is, like, not real. So it becomes kind of one of those strange scenarios. It sounds like right now that you're not really controlling the zombies, is what I understand. There. You know where the zombies are, right? So it's a matter of controlling them to a degree. Whether you choose to Pied Piper them around or stealth, it can exist in a sense, but it's like it's not like the other games that have stealth systems. So it's not like a Hitman or a Skyrim or any of those kinds of games that have stealth systems. Because in the PZ version of stealth, you can't be seen at all, and that makes it a lot harder. Because the zombies will see you. You're out of sight. So you're more than 20 to 21 tiles away from the zombies at all times. And that would include sound sources that you're making. Flawlessly moving around with no sound. And also keeping an eye on when they move. You have eagle eyes, okay. Did they have eagle eyes? Because if they have eagle eyes, they can see a little, like, so it's like they see, what, 21 tiles or something? And then you have to kind of factor in a bunch of other little things. But throw that in there. Yeah, but so the zombies are gonna, if they're in your sight, if they're within sight range, the way that they roll their sight is based on frame rate. So they're gonna see you. So that's one of the reasons why a lot of veterans will say that stealth in PZ doesn't exist, because you can't stealth their vision, right? Not the same as like Oblivion or, you know, Hitman, or where you can kind of be in plain sight but not, right? Because the zombies, they just know. They know that you're food. But yeah, there is a bug in multiplayer. I don't know if it's in single player though. that has the zombies coming in on like foraging. But there has been a bug in build 42. It's not a bug, really. I don't know if it's a bug. It's a feature where you do louder sound sources sometimes. Like, sometimes even ×3 on the sound radius that you're doing. Meaning that if you're, like, attacking a zombie, you're alerting every zombie within the entire cell. Sometimes, like, well, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration. But, I mean, that's essentially what you have to figure. Plus, because the default is including of pinpoint hearing zombies... or maybe it isn't. I don't know. But if there are pinpoint hearing zombies at all, those zombies are coming. I don't know if the default is pinpoint. Didn't they change it so that it's normal and hard of hearing zombies now? Your clothes are nice. I don't want to damage them. I'll leave those there. But yeah, the player's traits don't matter that much on the zombie front, except for, I suppose conspicuous kind of matters a little bit, but not really. Like, that's why a lot of people will refer to conspicuous as free points, is because it doesn't really change that much. The zombies gain +1 in tile space, so it's like... It's not something that matters that much. I don't know. It's a weird sort of thing. I feel like stealth is more possible now than it was before, though. Especially if you take the zombie memory away. Because then they don't have wall hacks, so they'll forget you a lot faster. I'm just still thinking about what that would work out. CDDA does have respawns, but the respawns are not that important because it's only 10% every 3 days. The only time that you'll really notice the respawn considerably is if you're sieging the city center. Because it's like... And CDDA's population setting is ×4 scaling 1.5, so it ends up going up to ×6 pop. So it's not an insignificant amount, right? It is, I think it's ×4 to ×6, right? Something like that. Can't remember exactly. We should Mega Flint Flake. Yeah, 3 sneak is not much. You're still gonna make lots of noise moving around. You need to have, and also if you have clumsy, that's gonna be a problem as well. You need graceful, if you're trying to do a stealth playthrough. Like, I'm not saying that stealth is impossible, it's just that it's not... a way that, like, because PZ is not, it's not really stealth. Like, it's not a stealth game. But you can play it that way. It just takes extra effort on the player part to do it that way. You basically have to set it all up to be a stealth game. And if you're trying to roll stealth in the base mode, which is CDDA, for it, the zombies are gonna have longer memory. Oh, congrats on your 25 streak. So they are gonna have their wall hacks, so you're gonna have to remember that and incorporate that into your stealth. Wall hacks? Yeah, they have wall hacks. I can't display it here, but if you watch Rhett sometimes, get Rhett to show you the zombie pathing through the wall. They keep sight on the player for 14 seconds after you've gone around somewhere. So, like, they can see you through buildings, through everything. Gave you? Okay. But yeah, so that's why a lot of veterans will say that PZ doesn't actually have real stealth. Outside of now, I would argue that it does now. If you shut off the wall hacks and then you and you build around stealth, it's possible. It's just it makes it a lot harder, right? What do you think could give PZ good stealth? Well, so one of the biggest flaws is the zombies rolling their eyesight on frame rate. So what that means is, based on my frame rate, which is right here, so the zombies flip a coin every frame to see if they see you within their tile space radius, which in this case, let's say it's 20 tiles. Let's say I'm standing near a zombie right here. Let's say this zombie's up, right? I'm within the 20 tiles, so it's going to flip a coin for every single frame that I have. Like, and a lot of people will raise their frame rate, right? PZ is one of those games that is just, it's good at 60 FPS, which still means that the zombie is going to have 60 tries to see me. That's 60 tries. It's almost a guarantee that the zombie's going to see me, right? Even 10, the zombie would see me. Unless you're playing Microsoft PowerPoint, that makes the visual stealth game not possible, right? Because the zombie will always see you. You see? So that would be one flaw in stealth gameplay in PZ. Okay, so now let's go with the other one. So if visual stealth isn't a thing, what's something else? Well, PZ doesn't have systems in place to, like, throw a stone or distract the zombies with stealth that way either, right? I can't throw a rock, not like 7 Days or any of those games, right? Essentially, what's happening is that in Zomboid, the zombies always have feral sense and they always can see you once they've seen you. Yeah, it does. So that's one of the flaws in PZ's stealth. Now, that's not to state that it's impossible to do stealth, because you can. Utilizing watch bags and controlling your zombies, and you could actually even not just watch bags, but just watches by themselves. If you carry a few watches with you, and you want to lose some zombies, what you can do is make sure. First off, you'd want to make sure that their memory is set to 0. Then you could just set a watch alarm for something that's going to go off in like 10 minutes, right? Right? And then this zombie sees me, right? Right, so that zombie's coming for me. But watch. So this would be essentially your core components in stealth gameplay for PZ. So see how I set that watch there? That watch has gone off now, and the zombie stopped. Why? Because this zombie doesn't have any memory, because currently my zombies don't have memory. So she forgot about me, and then immediately went to the watch. That's essentially the same as dropping a stone in stealth gameplay. So those would be your core elements for stealth gameplay if you're going to try to utilize it. But even then, it's still finicky, right? So it's not quite that same level of stealth. Does that make sense? That's why a lot of folks will say stealth doesn't exist. And also, stealth can be a deep, like a fairly bad thing as well in PZ. Because if you're stealthing around, you don't know where the zombies are that are tucked away, right? Because you're not making noise and they're not coming out. Meaning that those zombies could surprise you later. One zombie could suddenly become 20 zombies that maybe were hiding behind a wall. That if you had just made some noise, they would have came out. You would have known they were there. You see, so it ends up being that stealth is a dangerous game to play. I'm not saying that it's not a good game to play and that you can't do it, because you can. If you really were to forcefully structure your stealth game around stealth gameplay, it could be possible. But it's just, there's a lot of work on the player part to make that happen. What would I add to or change to make stealth possible? The big thing would be I would take the zombie sight off of frame rate. There's a lot of things in PZ that are based on your frame rate. Zombie sight should not be one of them. But in saying that, I'm not a coder, so I don't know how I would code that to be different. I would rework that though. That's one of the core gameplay mechanics, though. And it's dangerous when you're playing with core gameplay mechanics, right? But that's one of the big ones. Is I would get the zombie sight to roll differently. But if there were other things to add, I actually don't know what else I would consider adding. It's a hard question, because stealth is sort of, like I said, it's a dangerous game to play. You can play it, and it's kind of got that cool post-apocalypse. I snuck into a city. I didn't kill everything, and I was able to still loot, which is, it's a cool gameplay style, but it's definitely not one of PZ's strong points. So I wouldn't, right? That's the thing, is that I know that that's one of PZ's weaknesses, so it's hard to want to... It's like saying to build a game around something that's not quite... Like, it's not... I think throwing is a really good idea. Yeah, throwing would be cool. I mean, I still want to reenact that Shaun of the Dead scene where they're throwing the records. That'd be so fun to just be flipping through the records and be like, no, not that one. What? Why did you throw that one? That one's an original. Is like, you know, or just to be able to throw a rock and distract the zombies, like a stone. Or even one big one for me would be to throw my broken weapons into the zombies. I very much don't. Like, there's a lot of the time that my weapons are broken and I kind of just wish I could bonk them with them. Yeah, be kind of like shooting, but a little bit less, right? You could even set it up as a weapon skill and include things like throwing stars and a bunch of other stuff. Of course, yeah. I personally don't believe even in needing damage on them, but like, especially given the fact that the pension for being silly sometimes just happens to the devs, like the ragdoll scenario, where was it really that sought after? I mean, kind of. But when I was digging for it, I didn't find very many people. So it must have been a verbal conversation, because there's not very many records of people asking for it from my perspective. Of course, I only looked in 3 key locations, so in their Discord, on the Reddit, and in the Twitch communities. So perhaps my scope wasn't wide enough to really catch everything. Oh yeah, slingshots, and then it would be the groundwork for bows and arrows, which they probably already got on the go. Because that was one of the big ones that I was excited for when I seen in the Build 42 crafting trees. I seen they were, but that's because I like bows. Bows are cool. Yep, you aren't wrong. That was a mod that existed, and it was pretty cool, and I did enjoy it. There were some parts of it that were kind of tedious, but they're the parts that you would expect to be tedious, like going to get your arrows. That's gonna be annoying, right? Yeah, a slingshot can be. It especially depends on where you hit that target, right? You gotta also remember that these are zombies, so one could make arguments of decomposition, softening some of the flesh. Of course, then again, you could also make the same argument that that particular location was not in lethal capability, right? So, like, I mean, even though the bolt maybe goes directly through the zombie, that part of the zombie didn't, it doesn't matter, right? But then that would then pose the question, okay, zombie anatomy, how does it work? And then it gets a little weird at that point. Yeah, but what parts of the head, right? Like, oh, where in the brain does the Nox virus live? Right? Because if you punch a hole through the wrong part of the brain, the zombie should, in theory, keep going. All right? Plus, you've got that whole song and dance of the zombie with like half the head missing, right? It's like, okay, well, half their brain's already gone. So, do you have to hit them with enough force to destroy the rest of the brain? Stop bringing logic into this. I know. I am aware that logic is not allowed in the zombie apocalypse. Because if you bring logic into it, and you know, okay, well let's make it more real. Okay, no zombies then. What do you mean? Well, zombies are a fantasy concept, therefore, if we pull the realism card, we have to get rid of the zombies. Right? It's like... can't play the realism card, not allowed. Yeah, but that's not the definition of zombie through the fantasy media. That's the other definition of zombie, which is, you know, people in a monotone malaise. Because who knows, maybe these zombies are actually, like, maybe our person's crazy. That's been talked about in the Zomboid community quite a lot. The main character actually being insane, the Nox virus, they're infected with the Nox virus, and these are just normal people. The puppet zombies. Yeah, if I were to think about new features, though, specifically, I guess that's where I would lean. But before that, bug fixes, obviously. Bug fixes, 100%. That's what you believe? That's fair. Hmm? Hey, it's Mr. Nice Gamer. Mr. Nice Gamer, you dancing in with your potatoes? Hello. My stream go brrr. Yep. Right. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Hello. You're extremely tired. I can understand. I was a little bit tired earlier, and I'm kind of still with a weird amount of energy. It's like, because I was expecting to be working today, right? So there's this weird work energy that I have left over, and I don't know what to do with it. Like it's because it's not an energy that I can expend on anything. It's built for work. That's what this particular style of energy that I have. That right? Does that make sense? I hope it does. It's yeah. You need my frog hat? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Hopefully you had a good stream, and I appreciate the raid. And make sure to get your self-care in. Um, I'm gonna be playing this for some time, and I'm having fun. Which is. I'm supposed to be energetic right now. Energy, yeah. It's. I'm supposed to be thinking about work stuff, and it's like I'm playing Zomboid instead. So it's a weird place for my brain to be. Yeah, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll do my little intro thing, and then we'll continue. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison, and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. I'm sorry, I owe you a frog noise. I mute the stuff during that so that it's a little bit less distracting. There you go, frog noise. But what kind of tea? I will tell you what kind of tea that I don't like. So there is only one kind of tea that I don't like, just one, and that's empty. I don't like empty. Yeah. But yeah, currently the kinds of tea that I've been drinking, I am currently I've got a lot of different kinds of tea that I drink. But go. The current kinds that I have is actually a raspberry lemon blend. But there is also, I have some chai as well as I have some Earl Grey, and I think I have some, I'd have to double check, but I know that I have some Pico teas. I don't remember which kind though, probably orange, but don't know for sure. But if I have to pick a favorite tea as well, it's a tea that I don't drink very often. Usually I drink it in celebration of things. It is a floral tea that is a lavender herbal blend that is very lovely. It's soft and has this really good taste to it. But I don't like to drink it too often because it's special. It's a specialty. Specialty. Get it? I'm lame. I know. And I would have it no other way. Drink half of that. Just to grab our thirst. It sounds delicious. Oh, it is. It's very good. Usually I'll put a little bit of honey in there, and I don't always have cream or like additives. I can drink tea just by itself as well, and frequently I will get lazy and not put anything into it. That said, though, it's one of those sorts of things. Hi, Warren. Are you having a good day? How goes your PZ, Stu? Are you still doing PZ? You were playing multiplayer last I checked, but maybe you weren't today. Let's have a look. Oh, it says you've got a RimWorld stream planned. Wait, is that adding interest? Yes, it is. Hakaware. Yeah, you are correct. Well played for catching that. Yeah. Yeah. You're messing around in a solo run. So you're doing what I'm doing, where I'm taking a break from some of the multiplayer because I love the multiplayer. It's fun. It's just there. I need my time away to charge and to enjoy, and then I can jump back in, kind of thing. And yeah, Hunter x Hunter is a great anime. I really cannot wait until the next iteration makes a manga. Or makes anime, I mean, because the manga's already progressing from what I understand. Although it's Togashi, if I remember right. Right? I struggle sometimes remembering the mangaka, but they definitely have been under a lot of stress, and they often are. They're artists that have a lot of pressure on them, right? But yeah, anyways, thank you very much for the raid there, Warren. I do very much appreciate. Okay, so you've got a little bit of loot and times 16 helicopters. Oof. Are you're doing times 16 helicopters as well? Yeah, and so I'm doing the same. Times 16, often helicopters, often heli, or often metas. Here, you guys can have a look at the settings if you want. And there you go. And this is my character. If you guys are interested in seeing those things, yeah, he's got some tough stuff. And yeah, his wife is the creator of Sailor Moon. Yeah. It's so cool. You're not sure how you lived. You just ran off into the woods. Yeah, it's tough to get out of the first part of 16 times, but then once you kind of establish yourself, then it's about chipping away at the zombies to the best of your ability. Of course, we're expecting to have some problems here in the near future. I've been trying to cull down the numbers, but it's not the easiest thing to do, and I expect some of this part of Doe Valley to be approaching me soon. But there's quite a lot of stuff here, there, and here. And I'm pretty sure the mansions are coming down as well. But we'll see. And Chess, also, if you guys need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. You know, post-stream care is important, but also if other folks need some as well. You know, everybody gets self-care. Just gonna do my little intro thing again, and then we'll continue. Oh, that's a meta. Screaming lady meta. Yeah. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure, wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Yeah, I really liked watching Hunter x Hunter with Emma, and I don't want to spoil anything, but there was a moment where I'm like I said, I'm not going to spoil anything, but a character Emma really did not like. Emma did not like a character, but that character still managed to make Emma cry. So, like, it was, so no spoilers, but it was good. And yeah, solid 10 out of 10. All right, let's go and kill some zombies for a bit. Yeah, you know the arc and you know the stuff. Yeah, I guarantee it. But the reason I'm being vague is because if you'll just go watch Hunter x Hunter, you'll see it yourself. You'll know what I'm talking about. Easy peasy. Hi there, Buns. How goes? You having a good day? Hey, Buns. I was doing some off-stream testing because I had a little bit of time span yesterday. Just a little bit, right? So I just show you really quick. How goes the Bloodbank? It's going really, really well. I'll show you. So I've renamed your challenge a little bit. I hope that's okay.
You're amazing!
Here. So, I renamed your challenge, and I was testing it a little bit for fun, in my off time, and I've renamed it Platinum, because in my head that's, I know that you said your token was an Iron Man, but in my head this is the Platinum Zero to Hero is what it's called. So, because it fits nicely. It's got a good ring. So this is the Zero to Hero. So I'll load it up really quick because this is just an offline one that I was playing. But I'll show you guys real fast about it because sometimes I do offline Zomboid. I know that's strange, right? But I didn't have time to stream yesterday and day before, so I was like, but I had like an hour time span of nothing that I was doing, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna do some testing. So here, I'll just show you what I tested really quickly, and then I'll hop back into the blood bank. But so Bond's made a cool mod that tracks your character's 0 to hero progress, right? And so this is my character in 0 to hero, but as you can see, the reason why I call this one platinum is because you start with nothing. I have light-footed and sneaking and foraging because I actually earned those, but you're not allowed, for this particular variant of the challenge, you're not allowed to have anything that could boost skills at all. So you get this cool little flex moodle, as well as this one here that tracks how far you go from 0 to hero. So obviously I haven't done very much in this character, but I just testing it out. But yeah, that's what I'm calling that challenge, because I think it has a nice ring to it. It just sounds like, you know, it's like 0 to hero but more, right? It's like a masochist mode, but I wanted it to have a positive spin. So the inspiration for the name is actually from the Binding of Isaac. It's when you 100% the Binding of Isaac, it's called Platinum God, is what you get. So Platinum 0 to hero. Yeah, the build is pain. Yeah. Because your character is not allowed to be good in any way, shape, or form. Like, it hurts. But I did manage to get something going. It sounds too positive. It has to be, though. Because you need something to cling to that's positive in this absolutely, you know, in that challenge. It's just like, at least the name of it's not so bad. I'm playing a platinum challenge. Yeah. You need it to embody pain. Maybe I'll take it back to the drawing board, but that's what I'm calling that one. That one's just a fast shambler variant. It's not got sprinters. Yeah, well, I got this one here to tide me. There we go. Alright, I think that's enough for now. You need to cling to your unbridled suffering. I can understand. I mean, we all like that kind of thing, right? For Zomboid. We're all very much under the, you know, the cling of... Animal died? Yeah, no, I seen. It's unfortunate, but he's starting a new one, isn't he? I'm pretty sure. We all kind of keep going. He's already started his new one. Fresh. Yeah, fresh run. Mm-hmm. You know, just gonna casually eat half a chicken. It doesn't even look like that. Looks like one of those chickens that almost looks like a turkey, actually. Reminds me of those chickens you see in the grocery store. Picked up 2 watches. Of course one has an alarm. Why would it not? Anytime I don't check for the alarms, they always have one. I want to be lazy for 2 seconds. Not allowed. Nope. Denied.
Hey.
You want to play with bandits and the I don't know what that is. Is that a special kind of zombie that like I'm not sure what that is. Do they have like special infected? They're the Last of Us zombies? I've never seen The Last of Us. I've seen some of the memes, but I've not seen the Last of Us. Okay, so they're like mushroom zombies. Interesting. You haven't watched the second season? Oh, neat. No spoils then. Not that I would expect anybody's gonna spoil any of it anyways. And the concepts would be beyond me because, well, obviously if I've never seen it, then I'm not gonna have an idea of what a spoiler would be anyways. There we go. Yeah, of course. Because I may watch it with Emma at some point in the future, but it's not something that I'm like rushing to go watch. Because I like zombie media, but that said, I get kind of annoyed with zombie media as well. Because if you look at any other media, a werewolf is a werewolf, a vampire is a vampire. Zombies, they're walkers. There's, you know, bitey, toothy huggies. Like I don't know. It's just like, what the heck. Runners, clickers. Like, I mean, I get it's for specifications, but it's like, why though? They dance around all these different names of the same thing. It's so weird. I'm not the only one that thinks that, right? It's just like, why though? And what, he wants to get sued? The word zombie should not be a grounds for a lawsuit. It's a, like, I mean, eh. They did not invent zombie. Yeah. It's just like, Wizards of the Coast did not invent the first, like, iterations of D&D. Tabletop games existed long before Wizards of the Coast. Get that pole, go about this far. It's why copyright needs to be updated, though. Updated to our current sort of styles, and so people could be less fearful about certain things. It does give creativity to new concepts a little bit, but yeah. I get what you mean, though. They're mushroom zombies, essentially. And it's fine to be specific in my brain. Like, for example, I guess, like, the clickers being, like, some kind of, like, sound zombie that's specific. See, that's different. That, in my head, it's just sort of like in Left 4... is it Left 4 Dead? With the smokers and the hunters. You're just being more specific. They're all zombies, but they're more specified zombies, right? I'm gonna rest in over here. Yeah, exactly. All clickers are zombies, but not all zombies are clickers. Left 4 Dead was a good game. I was disappointed with its sequel. And I don't know if I'm the only one with that, but I liked some parts of the sequel, but I didn't like there were some parts of it that I just didn't care for. One more in-game hour of fighting before I gotta go back home. It is neat, though. It is kind of cool how creative people can be. I just find the jargon kind of silly at times. But people roll with it, right? Like you guys said, they just don't want to get sued, but I still think that that concept of getting sued for something so silly is... It's like, really? Why is that a grounds for being sued? Shouldn't be. And that's something that's wrong with our world. It's just like the whole Pokemon versus Pal World lawsuit. Where Nintendo thought they had a stance was like, I mean, really? Yeah, I get you that the Pokemon look kind of similar, but trying to claim that the concept of riding things and capturing things in balls is like, it's like, I don't know. We definitely need an upgrade for the ways that our systems are ran, because clearly the systems are broken and need a readjustment, fundamental readjustments of the system. Not not a. Let's drink some milk. You don't even own the game. I bought the game when it was on sale, so I picked it up just in case friends want to play it with me. Then I have it, because I like the idea of it. Its ideas are cool, you know. Pokemon that you train to be like your, or sorry, pals, but like, I mean, you know, pets that you train that also help you with crafting, and then they also battle, but in like actual more of an arc style way. That's cool. It's a cool concept. So I was like, eh. Oops, I bumped the microphone. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna do a brief BRB to refill my tea and stuff, so I will be back in a moment. So I am tea empty right now. Okay. Thank you. Do appreciate. Alright. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm getting to know you as the person that goes in chats. That's what I see you do all the time. Just so that we're clear. That's how that's how my brain's associating you. Yeah, that. It's just how it happens to me sometimes. My brain likes to associate people with stuff like that sometimes. Like Boba Frog. It is a good emote. It looks like a cat that is like teasing you. Or a stuffed animal that's teasing you. It's very poofy, that one. And I home. Enjoy yourself, Buns. Have fun. Now you're gonna hang out and eat. See. What'd you miss? I mean, I took a brief moment to AFK and go and grab myself another tea. And prior to that, I suppose, I made some steaks and I milked a cow. Yeah, you juked the AFK, yeah. Skills. It was all planned. Bonds had it timed perfectly. Years of Sprinter gameplay led to him avoiding ads like a master. What do you think you'd do to pass the time in the world? New world? I would already be... Assuming that, let's say it happens right now, I would already have a journey trek ahead of me. That would take a long time. Because trying to cross Canada and then getting across an ocean without the means of today would be a trial. But I would do it. Assuming that it set in like tomorrow kind of thing and the world ended like today kind of deal. What would I miss from the modern world? Probably playing video games with friends. Playing video games and just relaxing with friends, assuming that all of that's gone. Now, I would assume that I could hook up a generator and then I could play single player games. The internet would be gone though, so no more internet. But I would be able to play the games that I currently have downloaded on systems, right? So, yeah, I could but that remember, no Steam. So you can't download any games, right? Gone. All gone. Network would be gone. So you can do LAN games that you already have installed, right? Yeah, think about that one. You gotta break in. No, you wouldn't be able to break into the... You'd have to break in directly to the building, right? Like physical servers, which would require knowledge of where that is. And remember, if you don't already know where that stuff is, well, you have to find out. Okay, and how do you find out? Well, because there's no Google, right? Think about it. There's no Google. There's no AI assistance. There's none of that. If the world ends, the world ends, which means there's nothing left. You're stuck with your own mentality. Most folks don't even know how to feed themselves. Oh, well, I just go to the grocery store. Yeah, right. Okay, so but what happens if the food's not being delivered to the grocery store? Right? Self-sufficiency is not something that a lot of folks have. A lot of folks don't have that. We're gonna end up all like starving to death. And you're gonna just what? Raid your neighbor's fridge? Like it's not gonna happen. You're just gonna run out of resources, unless you are ready to make that sort of commitment to start things like farming, or if you already have that stuff, right? So people would have to share, and that means that, and that's assuming that you don't die to the initial infection, right? Let's assume that for some reason the virus dies out, right? That the world ends. And then there's a handful of people left. There's zombies everywhere, and that the handful of people left are immune, right? That they're asymptomatic, maybe. But yeah, it's. I guess playing video games with friends would probably be the thing I miss from the modern world if I had to pick one. But assuming it happened now, I would be making a trek across the world, and it would be long. It would take a long time to get there. But I would do the best I could. Assuming that I'm already in Sweden, though, I would live happily ever after with Emma in the apocalypse. Because I don't need video games to sustain my existence. As much as I do really like them, I would be willing to give them up in a heartbeat. It just has to be something of equivalence, right? So, like, the world ending? Well, I mean, I don't really feel like... Like streamer rot? I don't know. That's a weird thought to think about. Not talking to chat? I mean, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't... when I go out in my daily life, I don't talk to chat. Not that this isn't part of my daily life, and therefore I am talking to chat now, but I mean, you guys are here. That's the difference. I wouldn't just talk to chat randomly on the street. Unless chat was there, I guess. I mean, if you guys were there, like, if in, like, the form of, like, one of those, like... I would never buy a selfie stick or any of those kinds of silly things. I can't see me walking around like that. I wouldn't be able to do it. It'd be too weird. I have a secret life without no? No, it's not secret. I tell you guys all about it all the time. It's not secret. Hey! But if you guys aren't here, I'm not going to talk to... Like, why would I talk to a friend that's not there? Like, this doesn't make sense. It'd be like, you know, Bonds goes away to do something and I start talking to Bonds and he's not gonna... You're not here, so I'm not gonna talk to you. Permanent. Object permanence. Right? I can still think fondly of chat, though. And I guess I would think fondly of chat if the apocalypse happened, because logically, there wouldn't be streams anymore. So we would be moving on, right? But I don't think that the apocalypse is something that can happen that way. If anything, we're closer to a Fallout apocalypse than a zombie apocalypse. Yep, you don't know what you got until it's gone. Bring back ham radios. Ham radios still exist. They're just, yeah, they still exist. I'm almost certain. They still get used. Oh, the PZ ham. Your favorite kind of ham. This is all just a simulation anyways. Sometimes. So what is it? What happens in places like Canada where it's too cold for mushrooms? Like those mushrooms would not be able to be up here unless they're in caves and stuff. They just can't survive. So then the trick would be to go north, right? Everybody would travel north. I mean, they've been trying to do that for years, so I mean, it's a lot of the times. You live in Australia? Oh yeah, you live in Australia. There are more dangerous things in Australia than lots of stuff. Hey! So you would go south? What's more dangerous than the zombies? There's like, you know, giant spiders that eat the zombies. Imagine getting boxed by a kangaroo. Yeah, that just knocks it over. Tries to bite this kangaroo. The kangaroo just like just kicks it over. Or punches it. Those roos have like, they're huge. And muscular. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with a roo. No way. That was interesting. The zombie animation canceled there. It was supposed to do the stumble forward animation because, but it didn't. It like cut off its animation halfway through. That'd be scary if zombies learned the animation cancel tech. Can you imagine? They just decide that they don't want to follow the rules anymore. Okay, that's fine. You know, it's okay. The rules, they should be optional. It should go both ways, maybe. I feel like we're making good progress, but at the same time, Thundercloud. Hello. How goes? Did you find your tools? Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hello. Oh, yay. High five. Yay, high five. You found the thing you were looking for. Okay, kudos. Good to hear. How's the run going? I mean, the run's going well. It's still in the beginning stages, so there's no attachment to the run. I mean, although my attachment to runs is kind of low to begin with. The goal of my run though is to trace an old route that we went. Well, I'm gonna be tracing Lamprey's route, but I walked a similar route at one point in time, but there was some deviation in my run. But yeah, it's going good so far though. I'm glad that you found the tools you were looking for. Or you said things, so maybe only tools? You're looking for more than one thing. But yeah, kudos. And your number didn't go up as far as I seen, so that means that you're surviving. Would you say that you're thriving? Also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself, you know. It's important. You think you're surviving? That's good. Possibly thriving? So there's three, there's four. There's 4 stages of survival in Zomboid in my head anyways. There's the initial stage of survival, which is the beginning, right? So your bare necessities that you require, right? Then after that, there's survival, which is your sort of middle/beginner step. And then from there, you enter thriving. Thriving is when you have all the resources you could imagine, and you just are starting to try to get, you've got an established base, you've got established stuff, you're established. There is one stage above that, and that would be the lavish life of luxury. That's when you're doing things like, I have a pallet of gold, or I have like a... Yeah, beyond striving, like, because you're like so far beyond that you're like making tons. Yeah.
Hey.
It's great. The lavish life of luxury is sort of like it's a cool place to be, as you get to make some really weird goals at that point. Yeah, desperation, survival, thriving, and yeah. Oh, we're tired. Grind and skill phase. See, we're getting some missing tools. I see. That's good. Hopefully you can get your skill grind on going in the way that you want, so that you can get whatever it is that you're up to going. I would assume that you're going to be probably prepping for expansions of some kind. Because you already have a stronghold in Phallus. Gas station bases are like peak. Oh, helicopter, September 24th, 9 o'clock. No, 7 o'clock. 5 o'clock? 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Two, three, four, five, 5. Oh, I haven't edited this in a while, huh? Yeah. Hello. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I was just doing my heli recording. Sometimes I record them right away, sometimes I don't. Right now we weren't being attacked, so it was a good time to record them. I'm just fast forwarding just to get through. Not because it's min-max. Actually, arguably, it's not min-max. Min-max would be I wait through the helicopter with not fast forwarding and I collect as many zombies as I can. While being careful to pocket them up and put them in a section, you know? To go kill them later. But, I mean, you can always make arguments for min-max, too. I don't know. There's different ways to min-max as well, and it ends up being a weird sort of thing at the end of the day. One of my favorite parts about this particular is the fact that there's a lot of freeingness in doing a fresh run. And I'm not tethered down by anything. I can do whatever I want. I'm keeping it as close to form as I usually play, though, so it's one of those sorts of things that's just normal, right? Oh, was it a 1-pass heli or a 2-pass heli? I don't know. I don't think the helicopter itself is done. Let's pull you guys back together a bit. Hey! Thank you very much for the raid. Can you give me a moment? There we go. Yeah. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. We just had a helicopter, so I'm kind of just corralling a little bit. Couple of my zombies, they're being a bit rowdy. All right, let's go. Time to go.
Hey.
Hey. Lots of folks raiding me today. Hello, and Sui too. What's up, Bensui? No, no, it's you're good. Oop. Everybody teaming up. I can't shout everyone out though. It's like on cooldown. You don't know them. It's unrelated. It's just coincidence. Okay, well it's coincidental. Hi, by the way, Sui. And hi, what's up? Yeah, hello. Yeah, do appreciate all the raids because that's like 3 raids back to back, and everybody's like making raidy things. I can do this version of shout out. I don't usually do this one though, but sometimes I do. Because this one doesn't have cooldown, does it? Oh, the bot, is it sleeping again? Maybe I actually have to type out the full thing. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I can do this one while we wait for the other cooldown. Yeah. And yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm playing this game at the moment, which is a Return to the Bloodbank, which is a themed run that's kind of in honor or homage to Lamp, because he's been gone for like almost a year now, and I've wanted to do a tribute run for a little while, so that's the plan, is to do this one tribute style. We just had our 9th heli, so I'm just gonna get away from where the heli happened so we can have an in-game nap. Yeah, let's just head back. Yeah, it's not too bad. If you're curious about the settings of this one, they're scaling difficulty, so it's gonna get harder. I actually have a little wheel that I set up that we're gonna spin here in a couple of in-game months. And then yeah, there's a little bit of heli spam. There's that, and 60-hour base. Ooh, what is that? I want to look at that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do this other command there. Oh, if I can learn to spell. There you go. So those are the things. What is this? I want to see this. And 1 second. Pause it like this. That's old. It's your first PZ long-term base. Well, I still want to see it. It's a classic. I might as well still look. Let's see. Scenes. I don't ever know which scenes are for this. Is it then this scene? Opening. This one. Yeah, Lamprey's gonna be on hiatus because he joined the military. Yeah. That's full screen. Pause. Rewind. Can you guys hear this? I wonder. No, because the scene source is... There we go. Let's see what happens.
And I don't want the leather right now. I don't want the normal rip sheets. I will take the normal denim. And we will consolidate all of this, speed it up. Whoa! Oh gosh! Oh no! What happened? What
generator!
do I do?
The generator exploded. No, 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 don't
What do I
stand there!
do? Ah!
No! Are you burning your HP? Your health, your health, your health.
The inside on fire? What do I do? What do I do?
The base is gonna burn, but your HP, your character.
Please. It's gone.
Oh, this just... That's brutal. The base is gone, yeah, kind of, but like I'm still worried. Is the character gonna live? This may be an old clip, but still, it's like.
I can't get my stuff.
Did I never see this before?
I did not have a second shelter set up. Stuff in here.
Still not checking health, but health went away, so guess it's not a bad burn. It's just like.
I'm gonna die? No. Oh.
Walk through the flames again!
Oh, shoot! Shoot,
No!
shoot, shoot, shoot! How do I fix?
No, no, no! Oh. No. No. Just no. Yeah. I need to do the shout out to Yowdy. What's up? And we gotta do Sui as well. But that's just. Oh. Oh. It's an old clip. How have I never seen this? It's just like, yeah. I was like watching the HP. I was like, yeah, the brace is on fire, but your character's gonna be in danger. It's like, I'm just like sitting on the edge of my seat. Yeah, that is rough indeed. But that was you got a good base. The short version. Oh, okay. Here, 1 second. I don't have a permit thing, I don't think. But you can just DM it to me, and you have me in DMs. You just... There we go. Yeah, that was crazy. That was the not having a neck burn right off and a head burn is why that was able to go as long as it was. Usually, if you get any type of burn that's serious, that will go very quickly, right? But it's like, okay, so there's this one, and then this one. Yeah. Okay, I want to watch them. I'm not very good at this whole switching scenes thing. This one. There's this one. This one's the second one, though. Oops. 1 second. Oh, I listen to Chrome on like no volume. Here we go.
What? Oh gosh! Oh no! What happened? What do I do? What do I do? Ah! What do I do? What do I do? Please. It's gone! I'm gonna die? No. Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. How do I fix... I can go grab it back? I doubt it. The thing that really mattered was the skill recovery journal, which was in my bag.
Which...
No, I didn't leave the oven on. What happened is my generator blew up because I let its condition get too low because I didn't know that's a thing that could happen. I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea.
Oops. Okay, and I gotta do this one there.
These are coverable? Okay. Wait, what? Oh no, it's still on fire. No, all that's here is a cooking pot with water. You have learned. It's all gone. I'm gonna BRB, guys. I will be back. See if anything is recoverable. Okay.
There
Wait.
was nothing that was recoverable. There's nothing because the character burned all the way. The cooking pot was in the hand, so that's what dropped on the ground at post. But there'd be no recovering from that in terms of totals of anything. House burned. Yeah, there'd be items still within the house that have fallen on the floor and stuff. And when items are on the ground, they don't burn. So like, I mean, that's fine. The tiles themselves, though, a lot of the storage containers, a lot of stuff within the storage container, yeah, it's lots of things gone. There's tons and tons gone. Did I mute myself? I might have muted myself. I don't know when I muted myself. But the thing is generator when it explodes like that, it's yeah, it's bad. It's a bad time. It's not a good time. Yeah, that's rough. That is not an easy win. Like, I'm surprised I haven't seen this clip before. That's crazy. The way it went on way longer than it should have because the burn, fire is inconsistent. So fire doesn't standing on the flames like that. It can go like that where you just get a small burn on your hand and then that's it. But no, like I mean, and then dancing on the fire and then running through the fire out the door. It's just like okay, yeah, that's crazy. I don't even my like that the chaos. That is so chaos. Nah, best bet would have been in that situation to extinguish the fire with the cooking pot that she had on her person, drop everything on the ground, and put out the flames as quick as possible. But logically, there would be no way to think that through logically, because you got to remember, minute by minute, that happened. So the thing is there would be no inclination to pause, take a breath, and think it through because it just happened, and so panic sets in, and then just like it just rolls into a bunch of things, right? You can't really focus on things at that point. It's done. Like that is just yeah, it's rough. I think that Sui did. It was chaos, but did good. Like I mean, given the chaotic state of because. Did you know that generators could explode before then? Because they can. There's a percentage chance, but I think that's a learning experience. So it's as much as it sucks, and I know it does suck. It really does. But it's at least you had a good learning experience. And also I don't want to glaze over the fact that What's Up also raided in and so I do appreciate you. I also appreciate Sui's raid. I know Recky's raid and everybody. Hopefully you guys are all okay and that you are getting yourself some self-care. But that's crazy. 7 minutes. It went on for 7 minutes. Like that is absurdly long time for fire related things. Like that is a lengthy chunk of time. Usually fire is quick and it ends things fast. But no, that was a long one. That's crazy. All right. Well, see, yeah, it's an S tier clip. So yeah, definitely subscribe to Sui. Here, I'm gonna post those clips in chat so that folks can like do the subbies and the likes and subscribes. You guys can go and do that. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, and there we go. Go. There you go. Okay. Oh yeah, I do very much appreciate you. There we go. It's chaos. That's just like so much all at once. Okay, let's go back to doing the killings of the zombies after I have an in-game nap. Oh yeah, no, I have a server that's Frog that folks can like that friends can go and hop on. But part of it was that I figured folks would ask me if they want to play on it, kind of thing. Like, if you want to play on there, Sui, you're more than welcome. But I haven't done anything that's like concrete. Frog is more so just a fun server that's supposed to be kind of it's sort of a testing ground for the most part. It's not like in its final stages yet or anything. I haven't released anything super duper hardcore or anything like that. What about the one where a friend of mine was setting up the whole thing? I think some of those you're talking about like doing like a rat race server. There's some folks that have been wanting to get one of those going. I know Yuri set up a rat race style server. There's been there's certain parts of multiplayer that are still not in quite the right place though for something that's solid like that. There's a couple of servers that exist though at the moment. I know that Gamer has a light RP server, and that there's a few servers that are kicking around that are sort of in their early stages. Yeah, I'm waiting for when things stabilize more. But I still have a server that is active right now, and like I don't intend on wiping it or anything. People can enjoy it for as long as they want. The only time I would wipe it is if folks were gonna get like if nobody was on the server for like a month or something, I would wipe it and then we would do something else. Because the server is also it's got it's also so it's not just a game server. The server that I have is also runs the bot that we have, so Nucleus bot, as well as a few other things. Like it's a multi-use server. Yeah, I heard that Yuri was having some problems in multiplayer. Crawler managed to bite you on the neck. Yeah, there's a little bit of desync, but that's not the biggest concern. Hello. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your self-care and do very much appreciate everybody coming in with the lurks and stuff. You know, and I don't know if I managed to get it, but there we go. Nope, I did it earlier. But yeah, shout out to Sui, What's Up, and Reki. Do very much appreciate the trio raid that back to back. Do appreciate you three. But yeah. Go get some food. But yeah, this is Yeah, once things are more situated, I do like the idea of a light RP server. We'll probably include the lifestyles mod just because I really like how that one you can like paint and but when I was trying the lifestyles mod when on gamers server, it wasn't working properly. There were certain aspects of it that were broken. So, hello, I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully you're good too. But with luck they'll be fixed here in the future. But yeah, for those who are keeping track of what we're up to here, my hat's in the game. Yeah, so this is a mod called Craftable Headgear. It's been updated to 42.13.1. So, it used to be Dylan's mod, but Dylan got hired by IndieStone. So, oops. Dylan works as one of the devs now. So the mod got passed, torch got passed to Somewhat Frog, who is the new person who's doing the mod. But yeah, this mod includes quite a lot of hats, not just my frog hat, but it also includes Lamp's mask as well as a bunch of other hats too. So like they're all under tailoring. So you've got like some masks, as well as like the horse head, and then there's like, where was it? Here's the other ones like Chocobo mask, Doge head, Pepe, Fallout, Vault Boy, Giant Teddy Bear, even a peanut butter jelly sandwich, which I think that Milk Toast Claire is actually wearing in the Frog server. Because we have this on Frog server as well. It's kind of cool because there's a bunch of hats and you can do like a gotta catch 'em all with the hats too because they're craftable. Sort of like how people like to use Authentic Z, right? Because Authentic Z is a very popular mod that includes a lot of collectibles. There's also like the Spiffomon and stuff like that that you can do as well for collectibles, right? More things to do. Alright, time to go and see how bad that helicopter stirred up that area. Oh. What kind of run am I doing? Oh, no, feel free. Ask questions. That's what I like. So I'm doing this kind of run. Where is it? Settings. And it's a scaling run. So what I mean by that is that it's going to get harder. I have a little wheel that I'm going to spin in a few in-game months. And that wheel is going to dictate whether, like, what we add. So there's things on the wheel like increased follow sound distance and raising the zombie hearing and a bunch of stuff. But it's it's a wheel of suffering that'll make the game kind of more fun. Actually, it's a frog wheel, to be honest. It's the frog wheel. And then yeah, so that'll be what happens there. But the base settings are pretty tough on their own. Standard, times 16, often helis, often metas. Follow sound distance is set to 300, which is a little bit more than normal. I think it's 150 on normal. So full cell distance they can walk. The zombies' hearing is normal to start, but they have cognition, so they can open doors and windows. What else is... I like when the zombies have cognition. There is no guesswork with infection, so if I get infected, it's instant death. What else is there that's notable? Oh, I took away the zombies' memory for now, so they have no memory right now, which is fun. It adds a little bit more fun to the because what the memory does, it gives the zombies essentially wall hacks to your location for a set amount of time, so they can see through stuff to where you are. You take away their memory, suddenly they don't have those wall hacks anymore. You ate off the Nellies, but you should. Hi, Scrubbly. How goes your run? You having fun? Yeah, things are good. I'm having a good day. Things are progressing. I'm making some gains a little bit, I guess. Yeah, I hope you're doing good too. Just getting home from work? I understand that completely. Last couple of days I've been having work stuff, and then today, there was supposed to be work stuff, but it didn't end up panning out in that way. And then I was left with this feeling of work energy that I did not know what to do with. Because you know, I feel like work mode and, you know, any other mode is different. Like they have different energy. Like, I don't function on the same energy when I go to work as I do when I'm... So when you bring work energy to a different place, it's weird. And I enter this strange state. I'm through it mostly now, but it was just so weird. I don't know how to explain it. I wish I could explain it better, and I'm sorry that I can't, but... You've only played multiplayer, so you missed some single player? See, that's one of the reasons why I'm jumping back into single player a little bit more. Is because I've played quite a lot of multiplayer, and my multiplayer is still there if I want to go play it, so it's not going away anytime soon. So... yeah, it's a little bit broken, and that's another reason to kind of take a break. But that's fine. We should expect it's going to be broken. It's on the unstable build. And honestly, I didn't even expect us to be getting multiplayer when we got it. So, like, I'm really happy. I think the devs have been doing fantastic work. They should be commended. They're awesome. How's it going? My day's going good. How are you doing? By the way, in case anybody doesn't know, that's Emma. That right there, that person. That's the Emma. That's my Emma. And Emma's great.
You are amazing.
Rare sighting of Emma in the wild. Yeah. Well, I'm doing pretty good. We just got to see massive amounts of learning in a run. Sui's... It's an old clip, apparently, but it was the... That's a lot of learning all at once. passed out from sleep deprivation. I can understand that feeling. But at least you got to talk to your friends, which is important, because you've been wanting to kind of chat with them. What did we learn? I didn't learn anything new that I didn't already know, but Sui got to learn that generators can explode, and it was a chaotic bout of learning for sure. So yes, generators can explode if you let their condition go down far enough. So don't let the generators. Yeah, generators can explode. They have an explosion chance when they drop below, like, I think it's like it's 60%. I think they start having the chance to. It's just generally they won't at first, and then when they drop down to even further, so the chance goes up over time. So it's like 50%, or so on and so forth. Yeah, you're welcome to. Yeah, there's the clip. Or you could do, there's a couple of shorter clips if you want. Here, I'll snag the shorter ones and post them in chat again. Here, pick me so you can have a gander. There's that one, and there's this one. Yeah. The knowledge that they can explode, they won't generally explode though, especially if you keep them above 70%. You want to do that anyways because it raises your electrical XP. And generators are some of the best electrical XP you can get in the game, is repairing the generators. And it's something that's passive. You're gonna have to do it anyways, so... Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, Bond sent me a thing. One sec. What are you sending me, Bonds? Oh, is this a song? Okay, I'll have a look at that later. Am I near Frog Road? Possibly. Emma, the reason why you should recognize this base is because this is where you and I live. We lived here. Here, I'll show you. We lived right here. You remember? You took apart this entire fence over here. The entire thing. I come back to base after looting, and the whole other fence is gone. And Emma's just like beaming at me. I got carpentry XP. I was like, yeah, you did. And then she built a wall all the way around the house. I got carpentry XP, just smiling at me. Yeah, biggest smile in the world, happy as can be. And it's like, okay, yeah, you got carpentry XP. Yeah. The thing is, though, in that playthrough, that's also the same playthrough that Emma didn't play PZ anymore with me, because there was jank in multiplayer that killed her character. So, which sucked. But it did sour the experience for a time, and at the time, but now Emma's gotten more, like, has been playing like a Left 4 Dead themed playthrough. So Emma's playing as Bill from Left 4 Dead. I actually don't know if your Bill playthrough is still active, because with the update, I think your character might have been killed. But even if that's the case, at least you said that you wanted to switch the build up anyways. Yeah, we were driving separate cars. So here, I'll set the scene. We were driving cars, and on Emma's screen, I was way in front. But, so on my screen, I was also way in front. But then at some point, there was desync. My car clipped into Emma's car, completely totaling Emma's car and killing her character. Yeah, crushed her instantly. 100 to 0. No, but on my screen, I didn't see that. On my screen, I was just driving. Yeah, it made Emma so upset. And even though I did reset Emma, because I went into the settings and debugged Emma's character, got her a new car, damage was done. Emma didn't really want to play anymore at that time, which is understandable. Needed time to think about it. Yeah, you gotta think as well, it was Emma's first time getting all of her skills up to that point. Like like her skills were doing really good, right? And in that playthrough, I'd already died a couple of times because that was the same playthrough that I ate mushrooms for no reason. I was just trying, like, well, I want to see how poisonous these are. So I ate 2 mushrooms, even though I didn't need to, and I died horribly. It's like horrible death to mushrooms. It was like, Emma's like, I can even remember how that went. Cause it's like, I think I'm dying. Emma's like, why are you dying? I was like, I think I'm dying cause I ate mushrooms. And I can just hear Emma doing it. I was like, but why? Why did you eat the mushrooms? We have lots of food. And I'm just like beaming. I just want to see how bad they are. Turns out lethal. Because, never ate mushrooms after that. Your facial expression isn't like that. I mean, sometimes it is. It's not slander. Slander is verbal, right? And the facial expression is an action, not a verbal thing. I suppose. Good times. Good times in PZ. And that's the same that I hope that other folks get to have those fun, goofy stories in PZ. And they don't let the bugs and stuff sour their experience too much, A lot of the time people forget that it's the unstable build. They just expect that it all should just work. Well, no. It's not gonna work, it's unstable. Also, if I miss any questions, feel free to ask them again so that I can respond, because I sometimes I miss stuff. Not on purpose, it's just... Ooh, large knife. Oh, this real name is Stinky. That's funny. It reminds me of the new names that are coming out lately. Those new names, I don't understand. Let's go get arrested. No, no biting. You behave. Map of March Ridge. Ooh, free pair of shoes. Starting to actually encumber a little bit, so let's get rid of some of these. She changed her name in her server. Now I'm gonna watch out for Bonstifer, because that's probably gonna be the next name. Bonds never has the same name for like too long. Now that I know that that's a possibility, it's not gonna be the right name. Nope, it's gonna be a different one. Because Bonds always subverts expectations. Now that I said that out loud, it won't be. Unless he's trying to subvert my subverted expectations, to which then he will be trying to... This is just ends in a loop of me thinking that back and forth for hours and hours. You're breaking your seat with not putting up the VOD up? I like when I get to use an actual short blade for a little bit. The stakes are not terrible, they're infinite. But the problem is that they're not real short blades in terms of real damage. But they do okay. Can get you another time? Oh no, Bond's Revenge. That's scary. That's a scary thought. Bond's Revenge. Frightening. It's like knowing somebody's gonna jump out at you, but you don't know when. I think we got enough backpacks for now. Yeah, they do work for streaks, but having a million like weird clips is strange. Yeah. But most of yours are like bugs that, well, not bugs, but like interactions combat-wise. Yours are skills. Or chat being mean to you. Enjoy your sleep. It's 8 p.m. Wish you luck. Alright, you get all my luck. All of it. There you go. Good luck, Grandpa. It's the start of the day. Ah, perspective. So let's go over here. Foggy day. Probably gonna milk the cows for the morning. Hmm. Have a good sleep. There we go. That was 141 electrical things that killed almost an entire day. That's, you know, that's how that goes. Oh, I'm dying of thirst. That's awkward. you're too good of accidentally triggering it, it's because it's not an accident. Part of your movement is what's causing it. So you need to assess that, and or I would post a bug report actually, is if it was bothering me to that degree. But I do know what you mean. The one that's where you're stuck in the nimble stance, kind of, when your character turns slowly. Yeah, no, I understand. Because it's happened to me a few times, but it's never been in a state of lethality. At least not yet. It very well might kill me one of these times, maybe. But the fact that I know it exists helps. So essentially, it's you got to make sure to turn your character before you, because if you try to force a movement too early, it's like yeah, absolutely. Make sure that you're careful. But yeah, if it is a bit of a concern. Today's a milking day, because I wanted to get the XP for electrical 1. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. So we got our electrical 1. Yeah, that's something that you're gonna get a feel for, and you're gonna enjoy it, because it's like you can handle a lot more now, especially because of the whole yeah, once you hit level 10 with a weapon skill, it's a 0.25 multiplier on the muscle strain formula, so you're not even going to generate any muscle strain. And you said you've been playing lots of multiplayer, right? So no fatigue to worry about. So that's kind of nice, on top of the whole no muscle strain. So you basically are only bound by exertion. Yeah, Nimble 5 is so good. And it goes even further and better. Once you get to the higher levels of Nimble, there's a lot more control that goes into it, and you really feel in control. To the point where you even have to slow down to let the zombies sort of catch up. Sorry, very sorry. Easy. Okay. Let's drink a full one, because we got more than enough milk left over. Yeah, Nimble is one of the first epiphanies that you'll have in Project Zomboid, probably. You get to level 3 Nimble, and I won't ever forget my first Project Zomboid epiphany. It happened here, actually. Oh, I'm in darkness. I can't look at the map. It's still too dark. It's, here, I'll show it here in a moment. Once it's a little brighter. But I'd mention it sometimes. It's a West Point house that's beside the church. Oh, you're actually drinking. Yeah, I was here. Right here. That's where my zomboid epiphany happened. Everybody will have one eventually, though. At least that's what I believe. You're finally looking forward to agriculture? March is my favorite agriculture month because of sunflowers. Hello. That's actually... Enjoy your lurk. Have a good rest. Ooh, a scratch ticket. We could do a Gemba. You guys want to do a Gemba? Is this a lucky scratch ticket? It might not be, but it might be. I'll throw a Gamba up for 5 minutes. You guys can Gamba if you want to. One moment. Fair amounts over there. Is that a Spiffle back there? No. Okay, let's do that. Here you go. Good luck. Will we win on this scratch ticket? You guys can do a Gamba if you want to. But there's no pressure to if you can. Or don't want to. It's a good way to earn channel points sometimes, though. But it's also a good way to lose them. 50-50. I hope we win that much. That'd be so cool. I've never seen a Scratchy win that hard, though. I think the most I've ever seen on the Scratchy is $1,000. But I've seen it as, you know... There is one that I'd like to see that I haven't seen yet on the Scratch ticket. And that is free play. I haven't seen that one. I've seen like a $1 one. There was one on Reddit. I don't hold anything that Reddit says with the grain, like, you know, they on there, yeah, grain of salt. Oh, don't believe them. I gotta see it myself, what the, like, the clip of them scratching it. Even then, it's like, I don't know. I'd have to look at, like... I've not pulled apart the code on that one. But it leaves away some of the mystery if you do that kind of stuff, so it's like, I don't know. The upwards, the economy. It's in shambles. The poor fast shamblers, they have to pay it.
Hey.
It would seem nobody's interested in Gamba, and that's okay. That's a good thing, though, kinda. Hello. Yeah, making good progress. We're about to hit 3K, and I hopefully we'll clear out that entire south section, and then we'll start making our push to West Point. The goal is to not get snuck up on by Doe Valley, but I mean, who knows what's going to happen here in the near future with the wheel. So to make the run harder here in the near future, I'm going to spin a wheel that has a bunch of things on it, and I could get lucky and maybe we get, like, I don't know, zombie eyesight, or we get, like, unlucky and follow sound distance gets increased, or those kinds of things, right? That are more specified. I kind of am hoping for Pinpoint Hearing to win, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, we'll just cancel that so that folks can get their points back, the 10 points that were put in. And I'll just scratch the ticket to see what we get. Somebody will know if they won or not. And it was a loser. Rip. It's a good thing that nobody put in points, I guess. So far, we're just losing all of our funds on scratch tickets. Your careers, what, skills? Oh, the skills look like this so far. Not too bad. We're actually already almost level 5 strength. And then level 4 fitness is on the horizon as well, which is good. And we're actually already almost, like, yeah. Yep. 0 to hero. Yeah, I almost always do 0 to hero. No love for short blunt? What do you mean? I have short blunt skill. See? Actually, we've almost got level 2 in short blunt. No love for spear right now, or in long blade, because we've only had one machete, and I have to go and get long sticks for spears, so I'm gonna wait a little bit until we have more axes at the ready before I start spear. Which we'll get there eventually. Yeah, I don't mind short blunt. Just don't touch zombie memory? What are you talking about? My zombie memory is set to none right now. I love that setting. There's nothing wrong with it as far as I know. When it's on high long memory, they just have 14 seconds of wall hacks, essentially. It doesn't really change anything. Not by that much. Well, I guess a little bit. Chances are, though, that you're going to already be controlling your zombies, so you don't really need to worry about it. Like, I have, in this particular area, I've set up 2 base defenses already. So, it may not look like it, but we're somewhat a little bit defended against what would be a small mitt full of zombies showing up. So over here in the field, we have a watch bag, and over there, we have a watch bag. So if zombies come from the east or the west, then we're good. If they come from the north or the south, less good, but I mean, it's fine. If solving to Moldra. So, no, that's not linked to memory. That's not linked to zombie memory. What you were having there is actually a problem that is, zombies are not remembering where you went. They're just following you because there's a bug in multiplayer that causes them to chase the players, kind of. Slightly based on foraging and some other stuff from what I heard. But yeah, that's not got to do with zombie memory. That's a misattribution. as well as just migration. People don't understand that migration actually isn't, it's not migration. It's not migration. Ah! Not migration. People get that wrong all the time. It's not migration. There's some zombie settings that are... Migration is the zombie distributing themselves around the cell, right? Yeah, it's not migration. Meta events and stuff are what you're talking about. But more specifically, you're talking about them chasing the player. That sounds like the sound thing. It drives me crazy. People calling it migration all the time. Yes, it is migration based on the root word of migration. Migration's basic definition. It means to migrate from one area to another, right? So the movement of one area to another. That's migration based on its definition. But that's not what migration is. It's like, what if the zombies drive a golf cart? Is that a migration? Guys drive me crazy on purpose, I think. The zombies are driving a golf cart. Yeah, there's ways to explain it, but the best way is to explain it through distribution of zombies. The distribution of zombies, yes, they will try to balance the cells a little bit, but only in proximity of the player, and there's some very niche specific things about it. It's like, for example, the zombies in Riverside are not migrating down and into the golf course right now. They're not. They're staying in Riverside until I come over there, right? Now, the only way that they would get affected is if those cells became active by my player presence, whether it's through meta events or through me being over there, right? Or a sound source that's loud enough to pull a larger radius. Like, the helicopter's not able to reach that far, even on pinpoint, or even if we were to kick it up, it would just barely, yeah, it would barely reach the edge of the golf course, even if we kicked it up from our current location to the maximum, right? I guess, I mean, if we increase follow sound distance as well, now, engine loudness is the only way to really take over the whole map. What about seasonal migration? No, not seasonal migration. I wish somebody knew what migration was. Yeah, no, that's the thing, is I know what migration is, and a lot of veterans do know what it is, but it's one of those things that the player base as a whole kind of gets wrong. It's migration is is the zombies spreading around the inside of a cell. So that's this area here, right? The zombies will migrate themselves around this cell. It's got nothing to do with crossing the border of the cell. So, right? If they cross the border of the cell, then that's and general distribution, or it has something to do with meta, right? Something to do with the player acting as a gatekeeper to let them in. Think of it like an airport, right? If you're in the airport, you're not leaving, right? You're not going outside the airport. You're not exploring anywhere else. You're just in the airport, right? The player is the person that is at the terminal that lets you through to your flight. You get to go over to the next area, right? So the player can let them through. Meta events also work the same way. If there's a meta event that's loud enough, they will follow that based on their follow sound distance up to the point where they hit the edge of the player area. After which, once they hit the edge of the player area, they will activate their memory. That's when their memory is active, is when they become a real zombie. Up to that point, they're just floating zombie code. They don't even exist as like full zombie. They don't even have a loot. They have no clothes. They have nothing. They are just floating bits of code, right? Until they hit the edge of the player zone, to which then they get to roll their loot. They get to roll everything that's on them, and they activate their finer zombie details. So their finer zombie details would be their memory, their hearing, etc. Their hearing kind of exists outside of that though as well. But yeah, they become no longer Schrodinger zombies. They become real zombies. The ones that actually exist and will bother you and bite you and stuff. fun fact about zombies is they can actually also not go through, they have no actions outside of the player area, meaning that if you have like a fence that you built all the way along this road here, even if you made that fence out of door frames, right? Door frames, right? Empty door frames. They don't even have any doors in them. The zombies cannot pass through the empty door frames if the player's not around. Those door frames count as solid structures. Same as windows. The zombies wouldn't be able to climb through because they have no animations. They can't climb through. And they can't wrap on the wall either if there's a wall, regular wall there, because they don't have animations. They would just get brushed up against the wall until a player comes by and gives them form, to which then they could attack it, right? But yeah, that's the big one, is that people mix up the whole migration-y thing, and they think it's migration. It's not. It's mostly just zombies moving around caused by the player. And in multiplayer, there's a big bad bug that exists where like the foraging, I think that they've ironed it out for the most part. I don't know if it's fully fixed yet, but essentially players are giving off sound sources at like constant sound sources, and then those ones are being amplified by that other bug that exists that might not be a bug. I don't know. It might be linked to critting. I am unsure. It's a sound bug that multiplies sound by like a bunch. So if you have pinpoint hearing zombies or normal hearing zombies, they're going to come in a lot faster and more consistently because those sounds are louder, right? Hopefully I'm making sense. I know it's a little confusing because it's like Zomboid's got a lot of layers, and as a result that those layers don't help without not being clear. But basically, long story short, it ends up not being migration at all. There are times where it is migration, but that it piles on top of the other things. So it ends up being hilarious because there's been instances where I'm like, it's not migration, and then I watch migration happen, and I'm like, that's you can't time it better. Like it's like I'm watching it, I'm like, this is migration. I know it's migration, but it's like, why you gotta be that way? Yeah, people will figure it out eventually, I'm sure. No, the zombies don't travel south when it gets cold. They are more active during rain, though. They also have reduced sight during in 42 during rain and during fog, and during evenings. Their sight's cut down a little bit. I don't know whether or not that's a buff though or not. It's hard to say. They just get more moving. Like they move more. They're more mobile. Thank you for the wellness check, by the way. I do need to get another tea here in a little while, but I'm gonna wait a bit. They're jealous because you're a newspaper hat. Yeah, probably. That seems right. But the jaw stab only trigger when no. You can make it trigger without stealth. There's a few ways you can trigger it actually. The big thing is though is your character's perception of the area has to be that there's only one zombie on aggro on you. So there is a way to trigger it with more than one aggro to your character, but it's very niche and very specific. The big thing is that you can it's also based on damage, exertion, your short blade skill, lots of things. But for example, if I wanted to stealth kill this one or jaw stab this one, depending on... So you'd wait, right? And we didn't get to do it there. Here, let's see if we can do it on this one. We see how my character's raising their arm? Right? That arm raise is a chance to do the jaw stab. It rolls and sees if there are like there's. It's similar to the spear stab, but not quite the same, right? See? But you can also trigger it in a couple of circumstances that are bad. So the place where it's the worst to do the jaw stab is near a fence, because there is a so what'll happen is it's a short blade interaction that's kind of it's once again it's not common, but you'll see it happen on occasion. Your character will go for a jaw stab on a single zombie that's coming over the fence. Now, because that zombie is coming over the fence, it counts as down on the ground. The jaw stab is not a down attack, so your character will go for the jaw stab. The animations will then stack because the zombie will go for a lunge. It doesn't get hit because the jaw stab will miss. The jaw stab is supposed to be an execution, so it's supposed to kill the zombie, but it doesn't. So zombie goes for a lunge, you get knocked back in as a result, and then you have to, try to run away from the zombie because you're stunned after the stun wears off. It's a bit scary. It's one of the scarier things with short blade. That said, though, you won't ever have to worry about it if you're fighting a horde, like a big old group, unless it's the last zombie in the horde, to which then, yeah, you might be jaw stabbing that one, but it's the last one, so yeah, jaw stab is not generally too bad or something that you need to think about too deeply, but it's kind of a cool animation when it does happen. But there have been a few cases where jaw stab it's been kind of nervous to have a jaw stab happen. It definitely can jar a player if they're not ready for it.
Hey! Hey!
So that was a hydration pack. Nope.
Hey!
Not a hydration pack. Oh, that is a hydration pack. I was right. I thought it was a regular book bag. Okay. Yes. Thank you for the hydration pack. Okay, we'll kill these three and then we'll start heading back south because I need to start keep killing the ones that are south of us. Maybe I should clean this up.
Hey! Hey!
There we go. That's, by the way, is the turning thing that Pikami was talking about right there. That said, most times it won't get you killed unless you're panicked. So just don't panic when it happens. Noted. Panic. No, it's don't panic. Run in circles, not panicking. Nice hit. Good job. That's where a lot of folks mix up, where, you know, it seems like, oh, it should have connected, but it's not actually the case. Because the way that it works is it's not where your character is hand is, it's the center of your feet. So it's like my actual, where I'm attacking is back here. See? That's where my actual attack was, not where my hand is. See? So it looks like I'm hitting here, but actually we're hitting here. Right? So don't be fooled by isometric camera and then the fact that Zomboid is a, you know, it's a house of cards. It lies to you sometimes. That is what happens. At least currently. Who knows if they may change it, maybe, but I doubt it. That's how it's always been, so I don't expect that it would change. You never know. If it changes, I will let folks know. But that's why I attack in the ways that I do, is because I'm positioning my character where my actual hitbox is, not where it looks like it is. Alright. Can you remember if I have claustrophobia or not? We do. Okay. So I am justified for sleeping in this barn. Hello. Oh, you missed a heart there. One of the hearts was missing. Think I didn't notice? I would totally notice. Easy peasy. Hopefully you're having a good day, Jan. Turn back on my little heater. Put these over there. I think my game needs a bit of a restart. We'll do one day and then we'll do restart if I remember after. Nice.
Hey! Hey!
Hello. What's up? Bye-bye. Okay. Now we head back. Oh. Ooh, front fall. That's what I was talking about earlier when I said that the jaw stab can be dangerous. That right there, that entire interaction. If you have that interaction happen at a moment when there's another zombie around, it can be way, way worse. But chances are it won't happen that way, because the jaw stab doesn't trigger very often when there's more than one around. Doesn't mean it doesn't happen though, because I've seen it happen a couple of times. Usually it's when there's a zombie on the periphery of your vision. But it's not quite aggroed, but then it aggroes afterwards. It loses aggro or something. Weird. It's cool that we've had both of those interactions now. Hello. If you know the use of dried barley, but don't turn into flour. Barley. Hmm. So it doesn't become flour, like, at all? That's strange. I thought barley was one of the grains that did become flour. I'm not sure. I haven't bothered drying anything that's not sunflowers, real. Like, I mean, I've dried a few other things just for fun. But sunflowers and flax are the most important things in agriculture. Flax because it can get you tailoring levels eventually and such, right? But I mean, now that dogbane hemp is a thing, flax is a lot less worth. But the flax seeds still can become seed paste, which are still a functional vegetable oil, right? And they grow during winter, which is nice winter month. But I feel like sunflowers are the best plant in outside of lemongrass. But in Build 42, a lot of the other crops are all fluff crops. They're not really important at all, which is it's a sad truth. The only time you would really care about things like lettuce or any of those kinds of crops is if you're trying to get your second chevron, which, I mean, if you need to get your second chevron, you already have enough calories to get your first chevron, so you don't really need to care about your second chevron, right? So it's like, it ends up being that, you see, a lot of all of the other plants are just for fun. You see the other option? I was sure that barley does become flour, but I didn't know for sure because I haven't tried it. But is it there? Yeah, flax is definitely... And sunflowers are the ones that are the big ones, though. Because seed paste equals vegetable oil, which is... it's really good. Yeah. Common mallow is not a bad one to plant as well, because if you dry common mallow, if you're ever in a situation where you need to get rid of a cold a cold quickly, common mallow lets you get rid of your cold while you're still outside. You just need to eat enough of it. So I think it's like 7 or something like that to get rid of a full cold. But yeah. Yeah, having the extra for medical is good just in case. Because it can speed up the process of if you break a bone or something. But that said, it's most of the time you're not going to get hurt. So, right? You've got a lot of winter crops. Wow, that is a sizable portion of crafting ahead of you. And that is quite a bit. This is so much. Oh, you have milk available, which means that does it mean you have a baby? Ready for milking. Oh, you have a pregnancy. That's why you're ready for milk. All my animals make milk. I would like to, like... This is the most animals I've had since the pig apocalypse. Well, not necessarily. I had over 100+ rabbits, but do we count rabbits? I don't think we count rabbits. I don't think that's fair. Do you know if Crafty and Stats Learner stack? I would assume they do. Seems like they would. The Angus cow is weird. It's not letting me pet it. Yeah, I like when the sheeps are all floofy. Fun fact though, you need to trim them because their wool just keeps going. And it can cause them harm after a while. Not in PZ, of course, but in PZ I think it's fine, but I've been trimming yours for knitting. I'm gonna probably trim mine eventually, but I haven't got shears at the moment. I suppose I could do it. Maybe I can do it with scissors? I haven't tried. The last time I trimmed a sheep was with shears, so... Kids on Budweiser, cheese some shears. Yeah. I do like watching the little bunnies run around. Look at them go. Look at them go. It's got a place to be. It doesn't know anything about what's going on, but it's got a place to be. Baby bunnies are cute. That sounds cute. Okay, so we are... Oh, mice are cute as well, yeah. They're very small and adorable. They're very smart, too, in reality. Sinew thread is not bad. The thing is I always keep sinew thread and the aramid thread separate, right? Because they're both really good. They're just they're but your character will use them in things where they shouldn't. So always pull it out when you're going to make something specific, but don't let your character steal them for things that are unimportant. Because they will. They will totally reach into that type of thread and use it up. I've seen it happen. It's even if you try to select it, like sometimes the priority is not right on things. That's a common bug in multiplayer. But even still, just keep. It's good practice to keep that stuff safe. I think we'll take today to just craft a bunch of things. I'm just making a bunch of these things now so that I don't have to make them later. Oh, rest in peace, knife. That was really loud. Yeah, that's the thing with the multiplayer, especially lately. There's been a lot of that. I was separating all of my crafts, but it gets tiring to do that. Especially when you want to craft in bulk. And organization. Ooh, butter knife. Nice. Oh no, it's bread knife. Oh yeah, I would definitely. I think that it's been good. I've been enjoying it. That said, though, we can expect that there was going to be bugs. Um, they do make funny moments sometimes. Hmm? It's weird. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a lot of bugs that exist in multiplayer, but eventually it'll get sorted. At least the most grievous offenders will. And the rest will be fixed by mods, I'm sure. And everybody will be happy because a lot of the mods will be out, and that's a big thing that people want, right? Is to have their mods. Yeah. Well, I mean, they do have the testing branch, but I feel like sometimes that it's difficult even to discover things in the testing branch. So I don't really blame the testers 100%, right? They've got a lot of amazing veterans on the testing team, and there's just some interactions that they're just not gonna bump into. It's just how it is. You'll have somebody discover it completely differently, right? Because they can be really, really niche. Oh yeah, and everybody plays differently too, right? So I suppose that's good enough for now. Should be able to pick up roughly 12, lasted me a while, so we'll do the same. Nice drink of milk. Yeah, there's a lot of dupe bugs. There's a lot of dupe bugs in single player though too. The temptation to use the superpowers that we have. Nah. I may need to wear this. We'll find out, I guess. Do we have wakeful? We do not. Okay, so yeah, sure, it should sleep now. Yeah, it sounds like you found one of the infinite weapon bugs. Those are fun. But anyways, I'm going to BRB because I'm going to refill my tea and stuff. You guys should do the same. Maybe stretch and such. Be right back.
You're amazing!
Well, tea generally does brew well for me, usually. There's the occasion where it doesn't. And I'm thankful that I have sieves so that I can fix usually the issues that they're in, like if a tea bag breaks or if I didn't set it right and some of the stuff gets mixed in. Okay, let's continue. Gotta wait for it to cool down a bit. We gotta restart the game, actually. Yeah, it's been roughly 5 hours. It's good to restart the game during that. Yeah, there's a lot of grain probably, and doing things in real time on multiplayer takes forever. An eternity in a day, if you will. That was one of the biggest things when jumping into multiplayer was the fact that you can't fast forward, so everything's real time. Oh, the amount of people saying that, oh, they're so slow. Everything's so slow. Is like, yeah, it is. So it takes 2 times as long. Is that how that works? I'm pretty sure it is it. Isn't it the same, but you just have more exertion? I don't know. It's been a while. Maybe they've changed the way the 2-hour days works. Yeah, multiplayer does have its own separate, like, pain, I guess. You find 1-hour days are too harsh? I mean, there's a reason why the default of the game has been set to 1.5. Is because 1-hour days is kind of it's been the tried and true for a long time for veterans, but for beginners and sort of people who are still kind of they want more time to do things, 2-hour days were very popular. So like if you wanted to do things like farming or like stuff that wasn't zombie killing, because zombie killing 1-hour days is perfect for it. But doing other actions, the the sort of the role play side of Zomboid, that side needs more time. Because otherwise your son's just going to be gone all the time, right? Yeah, that's why they set it to 1.5 for Apocalypse, because it's more fair that way. No, go away, Soup Bog. Yeah, I don't know what that mod does, but it sounds like it lights up the night, which is be nice, I guess. Cat eyes helps, but I can understand not everybody wants to take cat eyes. And there's times where you want that darkness, right? That sense of dread when it gets dark. But it might be hamper the multiplayer experience a little. And especially because Sleep with Friends wasn't available in the beginning. I think it's out now. Cat Eyes is definitely one of those streamer ones for sure. Where it's better to have it than to not have it because, well, then you guys can see and I can see, right? It's kind of like best of both worlds. But in terms of challenge, the extra darkness is a challenge. And can be fun in its own way. We're pushing towards obesity right now. I need to use up. Come on. We need more zombies. Yeah, I did a few no cat eyes runs just to see how it felt. And it's good. It's just, you know, a different way to play. I think there was a zombie walking around in there. 3K. Cigarettes. Good. Can't see. Okay. Apologies. What's the meta? Top right or northeast meta. Morning. How goes? Are you having a good day? Oh dear. How's your, I'm pretty sure you've been playing RimWorld, right, lately? How goes your RimWorld runs? Coffee time. Very much can enjoy the warm beverage. Mine's tea, but I don't dislike coffee. I feel like coffee's got a good place. Definitely have had my fair share of coffees given to me, and they're okay. I still prefer tea, but I wouldn't say no. You wearing a long jump? No.
Hey!
No, I understand that completely. We're trying to survive RimWorld and just keep getting better and better. It's definitely it's tough. Sometimes the events that are thrown at you are just outside of the realm of like I can deal with this. It's just like I can't deal with this. It feels like there's sometimes the only option is to try to leave, but you can't. Like I don't. There has to be some way to deal with it. It's like other times it's like okay, the narrator just is being silly. Whether you're playing with Randy or Cassandra, Phoebe can be that way too, but. Or whichever. Like, I mean, there's a lot of other narrators too. I wasn't quite doing 500%, but I was doing losing is fun last time I played. I felt more confident. Before that, I was a very big on the blood and dust mode. Is my favorite mode to play on. 500% is just like it's just more threat, right? That's so actions are just worse. It's so hard. Sometimes the problem with Randy that I have though is that he sleeps sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't do anything ever. Or he's like, for quadrums, you're just got nothing. There's just nothing. He's just sleeping. And then sometimes he's the most active person ever. Because that's just the nature of true randomness, right? Sometimes there's like a lot going on. And sometimes there's nothing at all. And I have a bad habit in RimWorld of just hoarding random garbage that I should get rid of, but I don't. He keeps sending you pawns. And this is especially bad. What the one that I had a problem with was when it would send those pawns, you know, the injured ones, and I would recoup them because I don't want them to die, and then they would join my faction, but I don't want them in my faction. And yeah, I could banish them, but that'll make everybody upset. It's like, no, I don't want this extra person, but I don't want them to die. Yes, they're grateful, but like, you know, I don't need the Usually I'm content on the pawns I have. I haven't played RimWorld in a little while, but I'll probably play it again at some point in the future. I could see it. RimWorld is like PZ. They're both brutal games. And they punish you in just the right ways. That seems both unfair, but also can be mitigated through the skillful play. Yeah, a lot of folks get like really relaxed, and I'd say that I'm no exception to that because I do as well eventually reach that point as well. Most of my are combat mishaps though. Like I go for a swing and I miss, and then the zombies they grab me like that. See, that was more of an example than me actually trying. Yeah. Much worse than that. My death on Higgins the First in the rat race, that miss on that axe swing, it stung a little. Those are the kind though that carry you through and make you remember. It's like, yeah, I can die at any moment. I expect something similar will happen in this run, but I'm hoping that I can at least make it through West Point. My pacing is definitely faster in this run than in the rat race runs, but we'll see if I can actually keep that pacing throughout. You never considered using stakes? They're one of the easier short blade weapons to acquire. Just think, one chipstone knife can produce a sizable amount of stakes before it breaks. And they don't weigh all that much, and they do fairly decent damage. So they're the best choice infinitely if you've got fairly decent carving. Plus they can level your carving up so that you'll be able to do other carving related weaponry later. So for example, I use stakes right now into short bats, into long blunts, so regular bats, right? But it gives me a weapon the whole time. And especially in current, like we're doing time 16, often helis, often metas, we're gonna have zombies basically hugging our door the whole time. So I need weapons and to be at least at a relatively constant killing pace. Because if I let up for too long, the zombies will overtake my areas and they'll force me to run away. And for example, right now, I don't want to run away from the base camp that I've got set up. That base camp's great. It's got everything a player could want. Calories in forms of butter, cows, sheep that are producing wool, chickens, rabbits. I've got pigs just a little ways north if I can manage to make it to them before they die. But I think they'll be okay. There's a bunch of zombies in that field though, so I don't want to deal with it. But in terms of a build 42 run, this is not terrible by any means. And we're 9 helis in, so that's telling. Our next ramp up is going to be here in about a month and a little bit. So on the 4-month mark, I'm going to spin the wheel and we'll see what we get. Best case scenario, we get zombie eyesight. Worst case scenario, technically the worst case scenario would be their hearing. Oh wow, look at all the all the zombies turning over. But technically I would embrace pinpoint hearing if we had it. Be the thing we roll. I suppose follow sound distance is sort of a sleeper one. So if we increase that, but there's also XP is on there. So there is a chance that we'll lose a portion of the percentage of our XP gains. I'm gonna show the wheel later. But we won't be making it to 4th month today, I don't think. So there's no necessity to kind of, I can just kind of, the wheel is coming. I think we make it to like halfway through 3rd month. Or maybe. It'll be close. We'll probably be spinning the wheel tomorrow. Yeah, stakes are not bad. Short blades, so like the stone knives are not bad. It's obvious though that I would want to be using the metal knives as soon as I can get them, but because that's XP is based on damage. So using the higher damage weapons would be a better choice. Yeah, the flint knives are good. The large flint knives are amazing. Have you managed to? I figure you've probably gotten to that stage. That's so fun. Those flint knives are awesome, and they break down into the smaller flint ones, so they are like the most reusable. Mm. Yeah, short blades are my favorite weapon. There is one disappointment in short blades for me though, and that was the handcrafted dagger. I thought that it looks cool. I thought it was gonna be really good, and then it was a bit of a letdown. So I was a little disappointed with that one. Hunting knife still is king short blade. Shivs aren't bad though, and the fact that you can kind of just make them on the go is really, really nice. I like shivs. All right, we're good. Good to go. The toothbrush shiv. Well, I mean, that one's a little harder to make because you need like a lighter, I think, or so I can't remember, but it's not terrible either. But given the fact that the lifestyles mod lets you actually brush your teeth, I'm tempted to try and keep a toothbrush around in the future. Because if we ever choose to do the lifestyles mod, we wouldn't with this run, but I have been tempted. It's a cool mod. I really like it. I like the fact that you can paint pictures, and I could see it being implemented into like a multiplayer setting. It'd be really fun. But there were some bugs with it when we were playing on Gamer server that it's not really ready yet, which it's no surprise. Most mods won't be ready for Build 42's multiplayer yet. But I expect it's going to be really cool to do like roleplay with those kinds of things. Because you could have like an artist, you could have like somebody who does like cleaning up.
Hey!
I was really enjoying my janitorial stuff that I was doing as well. And I will probably hop on Gamer server and keep cleaning at some point, but I'm happy right now.
Hey! Hey!
Tired doesn't at the moment. So the fatigue is off currently, but it would build up the same as single player. Time traveling zombie. That is an interesting thought. Never really thought about that before, but you can, yeah, find papers from the future, and it's July 9th, and you know what's even funnier? If you choose to start your game in like January, that's like months in the future. Yeah, but sleepy and drowsy and all of that don't work at the moment, but same as Build 41, they can work. Most multiplayer servers shut that stuff off though, because you know it would be a little awkward if your character's drowsy, your friend died just recently, so their character's fresh. Now you two are both alternating, like there's your sleep schedules are off kilter. It's not gonna work, right? So that's why multiplayer servers often don't have sleep on. Or they do the sleep with friends mod. Difficult to balance that kind of stuff, though.
Hey!
What is it? October 2nd.
Hey!
Every time. And then that makes me think wellness, which makes me want to have a sip of tea. So it's like... Mm. Stretch.
Hey!
Is that why you can't sleep in multiplayer? It's because your server person has it turned off. You can set it on to be optional. Because you can, so you can sleep if everyone groups up to do it. It's just, most of the time, there's not much point to, right? Unless you're trying to pass time. So if it's too dark, a lot of folks will do it if it's dark. But it also depends on the server settings. The reason why it's turned off is because of the thing that I mentioned earlier. Is that, if you have it turned on, and your friend dies, right? Your character will be tired, and so your character would be tired and your friend's character would not be tired because they are a fresh character, brand new, right? So that's why servers will frequently shut off sleep, because unless you are running a mod that makes it so that everybody has to sleep together, it there will be sort of an issue. And then they can cuddle while one sleeps. What's the left mod at my... Oh, that one is Twist on Fire's stats mod. So I'm not really running very many mods. You can see them here beside my head. But if the text is too small, it says craftable headgear, Twist on Fire stats, Twist on Fire's resting, and then the OSRS XP. So that's this one up here. This one's super popular. That said, I do really like this one because this one actually has so Twist did a really awesome job with this because it includes a bunch of other bonus statistics if you really want to go into detail on it. Also, you can choose to show like your daily kills or your average kills if you want. I'm not showing them now because it's early game, so there's no point to, right? I'll try to strive for my best daily kills later once I actually have stats, but we don't have stats yet. We're like way in the early game. So, but it shows you that just how many kills you have with certain things. So like, for example, I've found a few hunting knives, and so hunting knives can actually keep pace with a lot of the other weapons because I found a couple of them. That said though, I've still killed over 1,000 zombies with stakes. And currently short blades have the most with over 2,900 kills. It's just really neat. What is the name of this? It's called Twist on Fire's Stats mod. Is what it's called. Yee. No problem. Died because she was sick. Yeah, we're a little sick right now. We're only queasy, but so tier 1. Can I overfeed my character with pills? No. The only pills that can kill you are sleeping pills. But it comes in combination. If you take sleeping pills in combination with alcohol, it'll kill you. So it's like it's a combo. But in all honesty, why would you ever do that? The reason why you take alcohol is because it's a cure-all. The reason why you take sleeping pills is because you want to sleep. But the thing is alcohol already does what sleeping pills does, so there's no reason to take both. You only, like, the reason why you would take alcohol is because it is, it cures the other stuff too. Pain, sadness, all of it. It's a cure-all. Okay, I'm gonna make my way back, because, you give them alcohol when they get bitten. If you're playing with infection off, a bite is just an injury that takes a little bit of time to heal. It's one of the harder healing things. It's like, I'm trying to think of how I would describe it. It's kind of like a worse version of a laceration. Takes a little bit less time than a burn. You give them alcohol for fun? Yeah, that's fine. Alcohol is the game's cure-all. It's why you'll see people who are playing sprinters use it so often. Is because it's there is a downside to alcohol, and the downside is that it's like sleeping pills in a way, in part of its cure-all. So because it's like sleeping pills, it ends up not being good for combat. in the long term. In the short term, it's great for combat because it reduces panic. So it's like kind of like beta blockers, right? But yeah, if you min max it to a certain extent, it can be really, really beneficial. It's just okay, 1 second. I gotta check on that one spot. Um, Hello. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I'm making progress. We're getting stuff done. Right now, I'm just gonna have some more milk, and then we're gonna have an in-game nap. Adding random spices. Oh dear. I don't think I'd ever want to eat cooking that's like Zomboid character cooking. No way. That sounds horrifying. The absolute abominations of meals that are created by Zomboid characters. Mm-mm. Like, there's some meals that are probably pretty tasty that a Zomboid character can create, but I've seen some stuff. I've seen the horrors of Zomboid cooking. Stuff that, and they think it's great. They're happy eating it. They're like, what? This makes me not, you know, this makes me happy to eat. And I'm sitting there, and there's no way that that combination of food is gonna be good. I'm not saying that all Zomboid character meals are terrible, but I am saying that a lot of Zomboid character meals can be really questionable.
Hey! 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 Hey!
The crawler. You tell immediately. Finns? What do you mean? Like, Finns as in people from Finland? Like the Finnish? Or what do you mean? Or do you mean people named Finn? Like, they're- Yes. But I asked an either or. I'm confused. That wasn't either or. That wasn't a yes or no. Finland. Okay, okay. I'm sorry, I was so confused. I'm like, wait a second. That doesn't make sense. My world is confused. People from Finland. Or people named Finn. Because I'm sure there's something out there, somewhere out there, there's a person named Finn who makes abomination salads. Pickled herring and beet and stuff? Oh, that doesn't sound so bad. At least they're similar flavors. Yeah, I'm thinking like the zomboid strange, you know, I'm gonna put this rabbit meat in a bowl and it's called a salad. That is a little strange.
Hey.
And then the other combinations. Let's put rabbit meat in with, like... mushrooms and berries. And then let's top it off with mustard. Dog food. Yeah, let's throw some dog food in there. It's like... Eventually you'd be questioning, right? I'm pretty sure I would be. I think we're starting to run low in this field, which is a solid sign that... Oh, we gotta be careful of that. That, is a danger. Condensed milk does sound sort of weird. Crunch, crunch. I love how brand new this jacket looks. I found this in a closet, I think. It's like, it's so... doesn't match, but it's great. I love it. It is the best. It is my favorite.
Hey.
These flavors can be different. I'm fine with that, but it's just like... to be able to just put everything in the same bowl. Jello, meat Jello. Oh my goodness. I don't know. That's one of the things that I appreciate, though, is there was a lot of new food magazines were added to the game, and they were kind of like very specific magazines, right? And they've broadened them since then, so now there's a lot more foods of the world. So I'm keen to see if they do add in some other recipes from other stuff. The reason why they were like that initially, though, was because that was from Saf's cooking mod. Like, that's what those magazines were from. Or similar, at least, if not the same. Because I remember those mods from before, those magazines from before. And then they got added to vanilla. That's really neat, though, when that happens. When mods are added into the vanilla game. I think we've almost taken care of a large portion of this one. Surstroming, from what I understand, at least I think Emma was telling me that is falling out of favor and is being made less. But I could be wrong. But I'm not sure. I never got to try it yet. I did try a lot of other Swedish stuff, though, while I was there. My favorite was the pear soda. They also have a lot of different kinds of chips that I've not seen before.
Hey.
Come from more traditional ways of preservation. You mean like salted things? Because to be able to salt and preserve has been a staple for like for ages. Not just salt and preserve, but you know, that sort of style. It's the same as being able to make your own freezer in the snow. They've got vinegar in jars in the game already. You can do preservation in that way for quite a lot of veg. There's just no point to. I'm gonna lose these zombies at the tree line because... But yeah. It'd be cool if you could dry like dried fruits and stuff like that though. Or like do trail mix. No, so I know that the preservation methods in the game are pointless. It's because there's a finite amount of vinegar and there's this finite amount of, but they've got sugar beets, so I would assume that sugar is going to become infinite. And now, if sugar becomes infinite, there is the only reason you would be wanting to utilize the sugar in order for the preservation process is if you couldn't eat the sugar itself. Currently, in Project Zomboid, you can eat the sugar, so why would you ever bother making it into a preservation method? You wouldn't bother. You would just eat the sugar, right? Minus 30 hunger. Even if its caloric value is 0, it still is a non-perishable food item that is minus 30 hunger. Okay, so that's the first thing. The second thing is that, all right, so you need to do agriculture in order to get the sugar beets. All right, so that, and the farming systems itself doesn't have a way that you can kind of do that all year long. So, you know, lack of greenhouses and the fact that farming itself is very sensitive and prone to having issues. You can kind of like get around those issues with quantity. So if you do a lot of stuff during the grow season, most of the plants will be fine. But you basically need to dedicate a large portion of your time to the farming in order to do that, which is fine. I mean, I've done it in the past. It's been fairly good. But and then from there, so you would have a bunch of sugar. Okay, sugar's fine. Now, what do we do next? Make sugar non-perishable, but also make it so that it needs to go in recipes. That would be how you solve that problem. So the same as the chickpeas when they changed those, and the beans and all that. Those things are now no longer able to be eaten by themselves. They have to go in recipes. All right, so you apply that malu to the sugar. That solves the sugar problem. All right, let's move from sugar to vinegar. Vinegar can be created through the winemaking or brewery process, right? Same as wine and hops, a lot of people want to be able to brew their own alcohols and beers and stuff, right? So you just add that vinegar to that methodology, like when it becomes like, so that solves the vinegar problem. Then from there, you just make it so that the preserved food is really good. But okay, so preserved food is really good. Why would you not eat it immediately then? Maybe there's got to be some kind of aging system that your food gets progressively better the longer it ages. That would give that its due, right? Yeah. I would do the same thing to butter though. I would make butter something that you can't eat by itself. Although I would then again also rework the entire calorie system because I feel like the Claire burns way too many calories as it is. Like, it's absurd the amount of calories that the player burns. Because, yes, it's realistic-ish, but not really. Like, I mean, just standing there, you're not going to burn thousands upon thousands of calories. Especially if you have a slow metabolism. Right? Yeah, the butter stuff is annoying to me. But, I mean, it's a small thing. Sorry. Yeah, I don't like butter bars, but I can't argue that it's not the most efficient way to gain calories in this game currently. And that to retain them. Milk and butter is just the strongest meta in the game at the moment. And then followed by that, sunflowers and fish and rabbits. Sunflower, fish, and rabbits are all kind of, if you have them, you have to survive a year in order to get the access to sunflowers, though. Unless you start in January or March. Because you aren't going to have the access to them right away. Because they're a March crop. March, April, May. And they take some time to grow. So you can't even have them right away. Yeah, me too. Because currently hunting's a meme. You run over and you bonk the deer on the head, and that's how they die. And if you don't do that, and if you try to shoot them, well, I mean, you can shoot them, but then they're going to run off into the woods, and you have to trace their blood trail in order to find them. Which is kind of cool, if it wasn't so memey. Because the method of bonking them in the head is still the most efficient one. That or ramming them with your car. And it's not even for their meat. It's for their leather. Their leather is the most important part of them. Their meat is completely irrelevant. You get more meat out of a baby bunny than you do out of a full deer. Same for a cow. You can slaughter a full Angus, like Angus bull. Doesn't matter. That cow has less meat on it than a baby bunny. Calorically. And that's a problem with the meats in the game for the most part. It's not about the baby bunny's meat is worth more. No, it's all of the meats should be worth the same. And they're not. Yeah, you can eat an entire deer and still lose weight. And the only reason we're retaining weight right now so easily on this playthrough is because I found animals to start. Which kind of was lucky. This playthrough is very strangely lots of luck, which I'm keen on, but at the same time it's like maybe that's a sign that there's going to be some harder times ahead. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. You did not know about the bonk method? The bonk method is the most efficient way of catching a deer. You get the deer close to like a fence or something, it'll bump into it, it reduces its speed by a portion, and then you can just bonk it on the head and it'll die right away. Unless they've changed it, to which then, you know, it depends, right? Because everything in the unstable build can change in an instant. I showed off a comparison of on when we were playing Rat Race with Higgins. I butchered a deer, and I had, well, obviously we had bunnies, so it's like, interesting. Thank you very much for the wellness. I'll sip of my drink here in a moment. I tried to time it for when I wasn't in battle? No, it's difficult to do with a delay. That's why it's difficult for you guys to tie polls with me. Is because I will put my vote in when the poll is about to end, and that's like a few minutes of delay, right? Or a couple of seconds or whatever. 20 seconds? I don't remember what Twitch's delay is.
Hey.
I just remember that the delay is sizable enough that it would be hard unless you guys knew which one I was gonna go for. Which, I mean, I am predictable, I think. I must be, because Emma has made that comment before. I am predictable. I don't think it's a bad thing, though. Yeah, it depends on the device, too, yeah. You guys got close, though, that one time. It's really funny. I'm still surprised that we ended up playing Power Wash Sim. Not that we're not gonna ever play it again. We probably will play it again at some point. It's a nice, relaxing game. There's at least 4 of you. I'm a bit confused. There.
Hey! Hey!
Pause before jaw stab. Yeah, jaw stabs can be a bit surprising sometimes with how they happen. There's still times where it'll get me as well. It's like, the most prominent one was on Higgins recently, before his untimely demise. He, that's the thing though, is I still count that as a death, kind of, even though it wasn't really. Because the way that it works in my mind is, when the game updated and the save got broken, I mean, he died. That's what happened. Puts me at peace a bit, though. Hey, Chili.
Hey!
You winning? How goes your run? Still having fun?
Hey!
Are you in Brandenburg yet? Probably not, huh? I know you're pushing Riverside again.
Hey! Hey!
It's arduous. It's kind of how you like it, though, right? Because if you didn't, then you would go into the sandbox options and shut those things off, right? So there has to be a love-hate in it, a little bit. You would think so. Yeah, but no. It's like love-hate. No, I know. I get it. I'm pretty sure I understand.
Hey!
Yeah, one. Yeah, I think that tidies off all that. Wow. Really? No more zombies? Oh, the pigs escaped. So remember, we had a helicopter and a house alarm over here, so this place should actually be somewhat something, but I think that they're... There's some zombies. No, it's not enough. We'll have to wait until we get closer to that one. Oh, we ran. I forgot. The other house, and then we'll push towards West Point, I guess, soon. Definitely sooner than I thought. Yeah, there's definitely... We'll have to see. We're of electrical level to start a car, but we just need to get the mechanical skill. Actually, we should be close, right? Let's see. Yeah. Won't take very long. Then we can drive around. Oh. Small group of 5. I don't know why you're phased through the wall, but good cow. Ah. Every time I look at this, it's in a different position.
Hey!
Alright, I think that's it for the field zombies. Which area am I in? This one is west of West Point. So we're just south of the mansions if you were to... Like, so in that field that's by the fairly good farming area. Which we have a really good farm set up there. Just was culling a few zombies that were out in the field.
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. All of this. What other things can we craft today? Hello. Can I have you a nice egg in these trying times? Oh, sure. That sounds good. I wonder what kind of egg it is. Is it like a hard-boiled egg or a devil's egg or what kind of egg? Sure. You appreciate. Thank you very much for the raid. Rogue? Yes, Rogue. Ribbit. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Well, you're at a good stream. Also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. That's very important. Hi. Hopefully you had a fun time. It says you were playing Silk Song and just chatting, which is maybe you're also playing Zomboid? I'm not sure. Any type of egg I want. What's my favorite frog style of eggs? I don't know. Not sure. I really like desert rain frogs as my favorite
You
kind
are
of frog,
amazing.
just because of how they're shaped and the way that they get into things and the sounds that they make and kind of the fact that they look like little grumpy potatoes. My partner Emma really likes budget frogs because they're aquatic and they they're very aggressive, and then also how they have a tendency to look like a frog that you forgot how it looked like if you were to draw it from memory. Yeah, frog indeed. I'm not sure what kind of eggs I would like. It's one of those strange sort of questions, I guess. Um, I very frequently make myself little omelets or scrambled eggs, or it depends on the mood I'm in and then how the yolks turn out. Sometimes the yolk breaks and I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, okay, well, this is gonna become scrambled now. But sometimes it's like, hard-boiled eggs and deviled eggs are pretty good too. Ah. Oh, and you played Peak as well? Peak is a fantastic game. I really like Peak. I want to play it more with Rat and friends. But yes, nice to meet you. I'm playing Project Zomboid, which is essentially what would happen in The Sims if the zombie apocalypse happened. Kind of. I'm making weapons because it's rainy and I didn't want to deal with it. I do my little intro thing as well. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. How am I enjoying Build 42? I really like Build 42. I have no intentions of going back to Build 41 ever since I moved into Build 42 last year. So, and I've been playing Zomboid for quite some time. I have a general understanding of the game. The mistaken scramble. Yeah, I can't say that that's not been my problem. Emma doesn't like scrambled eggs. Emma doesn't like eggs in general. Emma's like not very egg friendly, but Emma likes spicy. So maybe that's the trick. Emma likes spicy food. Yeah. And as for this game that I'm playing right now, I'm doing kind of like it's sort of like a challenge, but not quite. There's no major goals aside from survival, and then to trace the route that that has been previously walked. Is there no? Oh, there are. Oh, we ran out of light, but that's okay. We currently have 69 steaks for tomorrow. Hopefully it's not rainy. And just thank you again for the raid. Make sure to self-care. And that goes for anybody, not just a streamer. I know everybody can self-care. Alright, let's see. So what am I doing right now? We're gonna get going to... Yeah. I am sure I will see you around for sure. Have a good burger.
You're amazing.
Well, thank you for the follow. I do anonymous follows so folks can just enjoy lurking. If folks wanna talk to me, then there's ways to do that, like comments as well as the chat, right? So I mean, there's lots of ways to get your name up in lights if you really want it. But that said, I feel like it's good to make it a good place for lurking as well. We can take off our jacket. Because lurkers are the heroes of streams, right? The quiet folks that are doing their work and or studying their studies. They just need something in the background. But, you know, it's nice. I don't like the fog right now. I wanted to do stuff today. I am not being hampered by fog. It's not happening. I'm going to do stuff. You can't stop me. Thank you. Surprised those eggs are still fresh. Okay, the goal right now is to go see if that south section is clear, because if it is, then that's great, because then we can start moving on. Because it means that there's a less likelihood of us getting flanked from that direction while we're pushing towards West Point. There's some zombies down here.
Hey.
There's still a few left. Hmm? Oh, that's deer. There's a deer that ran right up to me. That's awkward. I thought that was a weird noise. I was like, what the heck?
Hey! Hey!
The angle at which that knife has been jammed into the zombie looks like they were holding it the wrong way around. close to that next level. That's a few more. Nice. Hello. We're almost finished this entire field.
Hey!
Cheeky flank. Oh, free steak. I don't have to make that one. Let's see how bad it is. Anything past here? A little bit in the woods. Hard to say where the end of it really is.
Hey.
Shot once there. Once here.
Hey. Hey.
There we go. That should even that out a little. Then we can get a rest in over here.
Hey. Hey.
Big retro sunglasses. Okay. I've seen those before. And definitely I've seen the other ones, which are the what were they called? The prescription ones. Because I had Higgins wear those ones. But those other ones are not prescription.
Hey!
Okay. There's only like 3 of you left. I mean... One more. There's more down to the south, but those ones will come with the next heli, so I don't have to worry about them coming out right now. think that's it for this section, though. I need to take control of that area with the car so I can start doing the mechanics enough to get a car going so that I can prep our next outpost. Because otherwise this is gonna... Oh. I don't like fighting with exertion this high. Or, like, comboed, I mean. Exertion fatigue is not the best combo. No, no, you can't be here.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, I didn't fix my... Fix it with antidepressants. I should have pet the animals, it's better. That's level 4 fitness. Level 4 fitness through combat. We're also nearly level 5 muscle, or like strength as well. Yeah, on a mission.
Hey!
Hey, we made it this far. Recoup some stamina. Oh, hello. Please, zombies.
Hey!
Are those chickens still there? My goodness.
Hey!
The pigs escaped already. I don't know where they've gone. We've seen one in the field. couple. Oh. Cheeky. Come on. Ooh, duffel. I like duffel. They're good loot bags. There we go. Know your limit, stay within it. I think that's everything. There's mostly like one left. Oh, there's you.
Hey!
I remember this being a fairly decent car, but it's not bad. It doesn't have any gas though. Battery's working. No gas. Loot case. Sorry. Oh, weird song. Alright, well, so there is food and stuff there. The big thing that I wanted to check was that car. And the car is decent. It's not in bad shape. Still going strong? Yeah, yeah, of course. We've managed to push all the way through the southern set of zombies and then through this area set as well. The pigs have escaped. I don't know where they've gone. I've seen one in the field. But I don't have rope, so I can't steal it away. That said, the car is in decent condition. It's not the best of cars, but it's not a bad car either. I don't think that it's a bad one. I think we have successfully culled enough of the area, though, that we're able to push forward. Well, it's another 1500 since the last rotation, right? The more dangerous heli came through. That was the 6th one, I think, right? Was the dangerous one where we almost actually got pinched. So I think we'll be okay. It depends on what the next heli brings, but I'm pretty sure we're doing all right. This feels like there's constant rain now. We'll eat 2 of these. Okay. Hello, zombies. Oh, that's a few of you, huh? I need to back off. That's more than there's more than a couple. There's gonna be more there. Because, you know, we're meeting a roaming group head on. That's go resting. Yeah, see? They're all going that way. Look how clear that field is now. All the way as far as I can see. Because they went off in that direction. And there's some over here. It's not like we're out of zombies or anything.
You are amazing.
Oh, hunting knife.
Hey!
Yeah. I am looking forward to a few more shortcut levels for sure. But with Shortblade 6 comes a maintenance bonus, so I can be really happy about that. It's a solid one. Not quite maxed out on Shortblade damage yet, but we're getting there. I should put another little dent into this area. Not quite there yet. If I wanted to be cheeky, I would sleep in the house that's just over here. We literally just cleared that, so it's like, it's tempting. Nah, I should walk all the way back, as much as it's a chore to walk all the way back. Because we would be sitting in the closet for a few in-game hours waiting. I'm gonna walk all the way back though. Really soon? We'll do another, we'll be up in the difficulty. I wonder what we're gonna get. I think for certain ones, I'm gonna have a respin on the wheel too. So like, for things like zombie eyesight, because it feels like that wouldn't be enough, right? Maybe I'll put a respin on that.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. That's away. Oh, time to confirm what I already know. With it. Alright, let's show what I already know. And that's that. The mansion area has not got very many zombies in it because they've all been pulled out of this area. Really? Oh, okay, fine. You win this round, game. That's hilarious. I said they got pulled out of this area. Helicopter. I can't even. How can I be mad? That's comical. I'm amused. Which day in October is it? October 9th. Or is it 9th? No, it's that's yeah. Okay. Well, let's deal with the helicopter. But I know that there's a lot less zombies here. The problem is that's not going to be how it stays. And I'm not a great position. I should leave. So I don't get to explore the mansions. The reason why I should leave is because most of the zombies will be... Well, I should stay here for the duration of the helis, but I should leave right after. Worst case scenario, though, we're dealing with a 5-pass heli that will be annoying. 4-pass? 5-pass. Something like that. we're going to want to go all the way down towards the pond and then past the pond around the corner and down towards the previous camp we had. The problem is, though, I'm going to be dragging the heli all the way across, which is sucky, but it's not much I can do. My choices are that or go back the way I came, which risks running into a rather large group of zombies. That's a beach. This is gonna inconvenience me a little bit. Hey, look at that. I called it was going to be a long heli. So we're over here now. We just need to go a little bit further. This is the section of the woods that is thinner. Yeah, so we didn't really even get to loot the mansions, although they are light, so there's nothing there. I should have put on clothes to sleep. Oh well. Okay. Those mansion zombies are lost in here somewhere. I guarantee that's where they are. That's why I didn't want to go back along the windy road, is because if I were to go along this road, I would have ran into those mansion zombies. And there would be too many probably to fight with darkness and stamina that we had. However, we can remove these things because this is no longer like this. The pigs escaped, so they're... But there are chickens up here. And now this area is the more dangerous zone. But we are actually making progress. I don't know where they are, so... I'm guessing they're somewhere in that center bit, though. Just based on our helicopters. And that last one would have thrown them for a loop. So they would be going back north. Hmm? Okay. I like that we've got more than one hunting knife.
Hey!
That nearly was the same as old school short blade. In old school short blade, you'd fatigue in real life before you fatigue in the game, because there was more like it was easier to keep your stamina going, but almost not quite the same as back then. You'll fight it endlessly. That's kind of what kept short blade up with a lot of the other weapons. It's the endless fatigue, because they do take more hits than most weapons to complete their kills. Yeah. Soundboard ASMR. I feel like we're not able to push again, are we? It's deceiving me, isn't it? It's like trying to be like, yeah, go ahead, do it. And then it's gonna send a wave behind me and then force me into a position where it's like, I don't know. I do need to make sure that I'm within a bounds to be able to go back. Not immediately, but like within a day or so to check on the cows. Because I want to be able to bring them with me when we move into West Point. But we are actually pushing forward quite a bit. Gotta be careful not to push forward too fast and too, like, without, This looks too good to be true. Right? This has gotta be a house alarm. Like, almost assuredly. A garage isn't a house alarm. Those are snips? Of course, they're both closed. Getting the zombies to go on the garage door isn't gonna happen. Yeah, maybe. We can try. See, with their no memory, they don't follow you into the building because they don't have any wall hacks to trace the building with. No. Are you going to go help? The thing is I don't really need what's in there, so... The big thing that I would want is this bed. Why is that? Let's get this over with. No, it's not a house alarm. I've got claustrophobia. I forgot about that. Oh well. Oops. So, my plan to sleep there is completely dead in the water. Oh well, I was like, I'm gonna have this be my little operating base, and I'm gonna go, you know, have a nap and push forward even more. No, no, I'm not. That was a mistake. Oops. Because I have claustrophobia, so I cannot sleep indoors. Not like that, anyways. We're actually almost at the point where claustrophobia is that it's weak, or it's not gonna generate that much fear, but it's to a point that's well, relative, right? Okay, I'm just gonna run us back home. We'll sleep at home, and then, well, I mean, we've made quite a lot of progress. We've secured the area significantly. The only major dangers we have now are, well, when we up the difficulty, I suppose. We'll see what happens with that. Not sure what that's gonna do, but we'll up the difficulty next stream, though. There we go. Okay. Anyways, that is a fair stopping point for me for today, because we've managed to secure quite a bit of the area. We had quite a few more helis. You know, we're not doing too poorly. Like, we've managed to, you know, we're up to 11 helis now. And the next step will be securing this area here to push towards West Point. I prefer to hit West Point from a right angle, like along this street here. But due to the way that our helicopters are going to be and how the metas are going to be pulling, we're gonna likely be pulling West Point from like here. Or a little bit, maybe here? I know for sure here we'll be pulling West Point out. So we can expect the commercial district and all of that to start walking down Main Street. I hope that the trees don't slow them down too much. But anyways, stop it there for now. Alrighty. And we'll raid out so that we can make somebody else's day a little bit better. Let's see who's on. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. Do very much appreciate. Here, we'll do the socially links, I suppose. Discord, Blue Sky, and Twitter are the places that I post the Go Live stuff. Let's see. Well, there's quite a lot of friends on today. Let's see. I don't think we've done Yuri in a little while. So Scrubly, Chili, Brazil. Lots of good friends are on. Yeah, let's go and hang out with Yuri. Yuri's doing some rat race related things. There you go. Thank you.